Hey guys, we're back. Ben. Sorry I was late. Antonio Boyd, thank you for joining the Imperial Guard. Subdornan plays. We got Captain Titus. So, in honor of Captain Titus, we can't make any outfits like him, unfortunately. But we will play a little bit of Last Fusel today. What's up, Kyle? What's up, Osborne? My opinion has arrived. Yes, it would tragically appear the Apothecary video was more controversial than I thought it was going to be. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, as they say. Let us, what's up, Lunatic? What's up, Techie? Hey, buddy, how are you? I'm not your buddy, pal. New Titus is so cool. It fucking is, dude. Great. I ain't your friend, guy. Hey, what's up, Brendan? He's not that guy, pal. Greetings, what's up, man? I haven't been keeping up with the lore, but how the hell did Captain Akaran die? That will be revealed next week. So that's coming out next week. We don't know how yet. Another day in the Patch 11 waiting room. Yep. Unfortunately true. Guys, I swear to God, the emote update is coming. I'm gonna have a whole membership revamp at some point here for emotes on YouTube and Twitch. But been a little. It's a pretty intense month.
One of us remains. Scans show the Tyranid numbers growing exponentially.
I just do drip is insane. It definitely is.
Retaking those sectors is a lost cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted
Hopefully we get a short about Akaran. I wonder if we get like a whole model where he's just eating shit.
From the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
1,000,000 tons of effective range just dropped sharply, brothers.
The battle disturbs Abarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path,
Necrons have to come in the third game. It looks like that will be the case because, first of all, capturing the 500 worlds of Ultramar. I don't know if our boy Titus is gonna be able to fight Mortarion. Oh, he still grabbed me.
Chameleon line cloak ready. Fail in their quest. The dust storm has settled.
Love you, Chav.
what it is clear.
But I like the whole idea that basically Gilliman is saying, like, we are going to reconquer the 500 worlds of Ultramar because he's doing, like, you know, he already did the Indomitus Crusade, and that was a huge thing, but, like, now he's tasking the Ultramarines, like, you guys got to go in. You need to take back the worlds of Ultramar, because if you don't, you know, how can we properly call ourselves the Imperium? I feel like that's going to be a huge point of it, because that's what the God Emperor did initially, where, like, that's why he conquered Terra. How can you call yourself the God Emperor of mankind if you don't hold humanity's homeworld? In the case of Rute Gilliman, or, you know, you didn't call him the God Emperor of mankind. How can you call yourself the Emperor of mankind if you don't hold the homeworld of humanity? In the case of Gilliman, it's a little embarrassing if you don't have all the planets in your system.
Chameleon line cloak ready. Xenoscope. No wrong way to kill a carnivore. The dust storm has settled. Camouflage charged. Gigaxenos love crawling beneath us. Chameleon line cloak ready. Chameleon line engaged.
Alright. That's okay.
It dug its own grave. Changing magazine. Stealth ready. More infernal cyclones of sediment.
No waste of ammo.
Line cloak activated. Camelio line cloak ready. I am a phantom of death. Reloading. The dust storm has settled. Floods charged.
All right. Oh. That's just annoying, like zero startup.
Tries to ambush us. Camelio line engaged. I warrant we shall find grains in our armor for years. Camelio line cloak ready. Unseen, I snuck my target.
Where's that one throw?
So approach. Striking down with haste. Stealth ready. The dust storm has settled. Our Camelio line cloak ready.
All right. Well, that was a little sus.
Oh, infernal cyclones of sediment. Grenade deployed. The dust storm has settled.
Okay. A little sus. Magnus versus Gilliman, even? Maybe. I mean, Gilliman's gonna be in Space Marine 3 for sure. For sure. There's no way at this point he won't be. I'd be shocked. Chiron died? Probably. I think he did. I think, you know, Matoris is probably gonna take his spot. Looks like Gadriel got a bit of a promotion. You know, would anybody be shocked if Titus was basically like, alright, dude, remember that time we were in that Thunderhawk and you said the Coax Astartes does not support this action, but I will enjoy it? Alright, you're promoted instantly, right on the spot. I'm captain now. You're my guy. Oh yeah, for sure, I was playing Space Marine 1 the other day, buddy, like night and day from 1 and 2.
Storm has settled.
Yeah, the 500 Worlds is one of the coolest things I've seen in 40k in quite a while, so I'm excited. That was good. I hope the story's good.
It sings of defiance and hope.
Chadriel.
Active camouflage charge.
Space Marine 3 is gonna be way bigger. You can already tell. Alright, surely there'll be some ammunition up here, right? Yep, there it is. Alright, now we're cooking.
Roomy after all that smothering dust. Stealth ready.
They teased them in the campaign, so probably will be Necrons in Space Marine 3. Most likely. It definitely seems to be the case now with the 500 Worlds teaser.
A Tyranid eyepiece sighted. Readying next volley.
I like to think Tyron joined the Death Watch. Tyron. I hope so. I mean, I like the Death Watch in general. I think a Death Watch game would be way better than like a purely Ultramarine game. But hey, if we get to go to like a bunch of different worlds, if they have like a way bigger plan for Space Marine 3, because Vampire Survivors, not Vampire Survivors, Warhammer Survivors has the devs of Vampire Survivors and one other dev team. So Games Workshop might bring on more talent for Space Marine 3 than just Saber Interactive. Which I kind of hope they do, because I don't hate Saber by any means. I think they're pretty decent as game company goes, but I don't know if I trust them with a project as big as Space Marine 3, personally. Because their track record is not amazing for like long-term support. This is probably the best long-term support they've had in a game in a while. I mean, World War Z still gets stuff, but like it's usually a buggy mess with their games. Hype from a Taurus being in the game. There's no way they weren't gonna have a Taurus after the I feel like Space Marine 3 will probably move the story forward dramatically in like all of 40k, especially compared to this one.
There is a liquid sniffing around us. It come on.
Whoops, I missed. Awkward.
Must locate that console. Camelio line cloak ready. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead.
In my opinion, they have earned a lot from supporting Space Marine 2, but I'm sure they'll take that experience in Space Marine 3. I hope so. I do hope so. Like, I don't hate Saber by any means. I think Saber gets way too much shit in this community, especially. Some of it's deserved, some of it's not. A Necron Wraith or Destroyer would be sick to fight. I mean, I just want to see. I want them to put all the money in Space Marine 3. Listen, yeah, maybe this is a hot take. If Space Marine 2 has to suffer a little bit to make Space Marine 3 the game, I'm okay with that personally. I think that's actually the correct decision. If I were a games company and I was like, okay, Space Marine 2 just popped off, but let's divert all of our resources towards a proper sequel for this game. Make it like the game. It'll probably be a live service, like straight up, I imagine. Because it really seems like Games Workshop is pushing towards a, they are pushing towards a Titus flagship for miniature launches. I mean, how many miniatures in 40k have ever gotten a cinematic trailer like that? I can't think of a single one. What's up, Gif? Space Marine 3 will release before GTA 6? Possibly. Do you guys think that Space Marine 3 will be a live service properly? I think it will be. I think it'll be like, I know they say this one's not a live service. It totally is, but no. I felt that way for a while. It makes the updates for Space Marine 2 all the more exciting. Yeah, I feel like you know, this is a hot take in the community, obviously, because a lot of people want Space Marine 2 to get like major post-launch support, which it did. It got way more than we expected, but compared to what people want, it's not remotely there yet. And I think like a huge problem with that is that Space Marine 3 is where they're diverting attention, because they realize that, first of all, the money is in Space Marine 3. Space Marine 2 had a big launch. People really liked the game. It had an enormous effect on 40K as a franchise. Games Workshop likely saw that, and they were like, okay, divert resources, put our money into Space Marine 3, and make sure that we have Titus as the flagship of our Ultramarine chapter, the poster boys of 40K. Titus will get his own secret level episode. Space Marine 3 will be our launching point for a live service game, and we'll also have the Henry Cavill show coming out shortly after, or like right before, or like, you know, it'll coincide with it. And then they'll use that to basically launch their entire franchise into the public eye. I think that's their intention. I think that's the major intention of Games Workshop in this. What about the trailer for the latest edition of the Horus Heresy? I mean, that's true. It's never happened before. It's never happened. But like, as far as like a singular model getting like, all right, it's Titus. Titus is back. Titus is like the flagship character for 40K now, at least for like the Imperium. Why doesn't Titus have his left arm encased in silver? He's sort of the Death Watch. Did he not? I think they can choose to do that. He did have his Death Watch equipment in the Battle Barge before.
Inserting fresh magazine. Stealth ready.
Alright, where's B3? He's got 500 planets to conquer. He's got 500 worlds to reunite. Dude, like, can you imagine being promoted to captain and immediately they just ask you like an insane task like that? Listen, I'll be real, guys. I don't think 100 members of Second Company are going to be able to handle Mortari and the Death Guard. That's just me. Didn't Gilliman basically get a CGI trailer? Maybe a while back. Not on the level of this one. This was like proper. They paid big money for that trailer, I'll say that. Fulgrim just got bisexual lighting. Only in depth is duty end. I mean, I love that trailer. I think it's great that they have
There will be no aid for our foe. Alien fireball eliminated.
Alright, a little bit. I do love that Titus actually says, like, oh, the Primarch Reborn asks the impossible. Because, like, it is the fucking impossible to ask one company, or, you know, even just one chapter. Hey, dude, go reunite all of Ultramar. Go do that. Like, there's no way. Titus is secretly just Henry Cavill writing himself into a book series? Pretty much. I mean, would anybody really be surprised if it turned out Henry Cavill plays Titus?
Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us. Shock grenade ready. Readying next volley. Stealth ready.
God damn it.
Navigator stood no.
Gilliman knows that Titus has main character energy.
Superior tactics bring
Stonian says, I like that Titus has strong convictions, even though he admits that what he is doing is pointless. I mean, dude, it's his duty. He's the captain of the Second Company.
Munitions here.
What happened to Acheron? We're gonna find out next week. We don't know yet. We don't know for sure. I wonder what kind of model they're going to release for him. Maybe we'll see him in like a Dreadnought with like some flavor text. Maybe we'll see him in like an actual battle kit or something like that. Because, you know, they released a whole miniature set for the new Titus model. I think 2026 will be a huge year for Warhammer. Oh, I agree, Big J. I think it's going to be massive. I think when Warhammer Skulls comes out, we're going to see a pretty enormous shift in how Games Workshop is approaching 40K and how they're going to try to push this. I mean, we already saw it here at the World Championship, that they're really pushing towards, like, okay, this is like, all right, this is the next step in the story. It's going to be Titus. It's going to be the Ultra. We're taking it one step further from Gilliman. And they're really incorporating the video games and the TV shows, likely, into the major portions of the setting. I think it's great to see.
I am a phantom of death.
Acheron and his red knot. Could be true.
Shock grenade deployed. Active camouflage charged. Emilio line engaged. Launch that bow before it calls for reinforcements. Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics. Changing Emilio line. I warrant we shall find grains in our armor for years.
I share a link for the funny meme of Gilman and Acheron. Yeah, you can. Sure can. Thanks for asking.
Active camouflage charged. Alien bioform marked. Diggerzinos love cruel food. The dust storm has settled. Stealth ready. Their numbers are no match for ours.
What can stop the last fusel? Truly.
Reloading. Throwing shock grenade. Emilio line cloak ready.
Have you seen the Necron invasion of Ultramar and lore yet? I'm aware of the others, but heavy Necron attacks I'm not sure on. No, we've not.
More infernal cyclones of sediment. Active camouflage charged.
Do that. Ammo easily can stop it. Well, that's why you have versatile precision. Or you keep getting it back. Still prefer Fusel to the Heroic Bolt? I think so. I think it still has better radius and clear. But, I mean, the Heroic Bolt Sniper is really good. I have to play more with it, though, once the actual patch goes live. So how did Captain Acheron die? What is going on? We don't know yet. We do not know exactly how he died.
A most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Have I missed the 500 worlds reveal? Yes, you did miss it. I can put it in chat, though. I'm playing as a Loyalist chapter here, Alpha Legion. Loyalist Legion, excuse me. Is it possible Acheron passed his title, his status to Titus out of respect? Probably not. I think he's just fucking dead. Especially given the flavor text that they said there's only one way. There's usually only one way that a title like that gets moved on to another Marine, and they're going to go into that next week, which means they're probably going to show how Captain Acheron died, or at least like a model set for it. Dude, can you stop? What is this shit? Look at this. Like, what the fuck is that?
Stealth ready. The dust storm has settled.
These guys. Anyways. Leandro's called the Inquisition on him, probably. Dude, Leandro's like actually just punched in the air during that reveal.
Readying next volley.
Also, welcome back, Captain Titus. Also, we got the Ancient Gadriel and Veteran Sergeant Matoris. Pretty nice, too. I wonder if Sergeant Matoris is going to be playable in Space Marine 3. I think he will be.
Terminal looks
I think they're going to have Matoris, Gadriel, and Titus as the squad. Leandro suspiciously absent from the trailer? Yeah, that's because he's like having a crash out in the private.
Munitions here.
Yo, what's good, FTG? What's up, Street? It's possible that Calgar promoted him to his Vitrix guard. Guys, let's be real. This is 40k. This is grimdark. You think Captain Akron had a happy ending?
path is
Do you guys
clear,
actually think
Titus.
he had a happy ending? I actually hope that Matoris is playable. His model is fucking awesome. Dude, his armor is awesome. Everything about Sergeant Matoris is just like dripped out. He's definitely the highlight of the secret level episode. Any update on the Tech Marine release? Not really. We just know it's coming in patch 11. Not patch 11, patch 12. So next year. He's a Dreadnought 100%, I'm telling you.
Emilio line cloak active. Emilio line cloak ready. Tyranid eyepiece sighted.
I mean, Captain Akron and Dreadnought will go pretty hard. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a boss spawn up here.
There is a licht
For this.
sniffing around. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. Our tactical superiority will best their numbers. Stealth
Seeking
ready.
operator. Not found. Resuming search.
Unseen I stalk my target. Concussive ordnance thrown.
Oh, that guy over there.
Xenos Viscera is everywhere. Active camouflage charge.
Environment on track 6. Request services to
That zone trope is no more. Emilio line cloak activated.
The Lictor was aura farming. They always kind of do, don't they?
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Stealth ready. Reloading. They shall not see me.
Should wait for that. Should have waited.
Second wave headed toward us. Emilio line cloak ready. Rearming.
Playing the same map currently, but damn, it is long. Like, I've never looked at this point. Some of the operations go on forever in this game. Isn't Titus also 400 something years old now? I'm not sure about the exact age. That's not really something I was paying attention to be honest. But he's definitely like at least 300 plus at this point.
Readying next
Pretty
volley.
sure. I mean, he spent 100 years with the Death Watch. He was already like 200 before that.
I am a phantom of death. Shock grenade deployed. Active camouflage charged. Fester and rot.
Department terminated Torum ordnance transfer.
I wonder if Malum Kato is excited by hearing the news of Titus.
Manifest.
Malum Kato. I wonder if they're gonna actually implement him into something outside of Volca.
Stealth ready.
Whoops. Get back in there.
Shock grenade.
Yeah, jump in, jump in. Oh.
Eyes up, brothers. Xenos descending. Emilio line cloak ready. Fire on the gumpist. Eliminate Xenos. Grenade ready. Checkpoint located. Xenos scum on scope. Magazine empty.
Out of ammo. Whatever. We never needed ammo here anyways. There's a box right up here.
Active camouflage charged.
He only has 4 service studs, so he's at least 200 years old. Not to be rude, but saying he's 250 years old seems like conjecture. I mean, it probably is conjecture. But I don't know if there is an actual date for it.
Chameleon line engaged.
Alright, I think grab this, don't I?
Chameleon line cloak ready. Alien biopole mark. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Stealth ready.
Last useful, huh? Sounds fun.
Readying next volley. We cannot backtrack.
That's got 4 studs, the new 5 roll cinematic. Oh, that's true. Did there too. Does that actually line up with the timeline? It must. Titus is 200 something years old as of Space Marine 2. I wouldn't be surprised if he's 300 or something like that.
Chameleon Lieutenant. Payload is delivered. Good job.
Deploy it.
But the service studs kind of take that away. Fun fact, the Chimera ants from Hunter x Hunter are basically a Genestealer cultist colony. Got molly whipped by 2 kids and a couple adults. That is true. Merwin is pretty strong. Merwin. Talking for that cursed knowledge. Your team I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter.
The Codex accounts for minor setbacks.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to
How
your
many studs
location.
do you have on a
You have
forehead
their
anyways?
attention.
A
Deal
lot.
with them swiftly. We will not
Imagine if they
lose
give
our shot
service
at
studs
this.
to all of the Primarchs. Or the Emperor. They put a new stud every like
Chameleon line cloak ready.
on the Emperor's corpse.
Rearming.
Obviously he's not a Space Marine, but
Let us ambush the Tyranids on those tramways. Our engine will make a fine plow.
by the way, Season 2's pass ends in Update 14, and he's probably announced Year 3 before Update 15. Possibly.
Xenos on the lines. Summon the train.
Ow.
Stealth ready. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
You can kill so much off of this. We're probably gonna get a boss spawn again here. I wonder how the Emperor would look like if he was a Space Marine.
Active camouflage charged.
Probably just like a... I mean, he would never be a Space Marine, but... Just be a dude. Be a big dude. I feel like Chiron's going to be one of the company veterans or a company champion. I just know it. I doubt he's dead. I doubt they would do him like that. Captain Akaran, he's actually fucked.
Stealth ready.
What I've seen, it looks like Titus has 4 silver studs, and them are gold from the new trailer and model at least. I haven't looked too deeply into it. I've just heard conjecture.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close
There it
proximity
is.
to the charging station until the reset is complete.
Agency requested to perform rites of restoration.
Shock grenade ready. Ready.
Alright, I want to get rid of the bramble guys.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered. Active camouflage charged. They shall
The charging system will remain suspended until the path is corrected. Please stand by.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered.
You'll play Dark Heresy when that comes out? Actually, yes, because I was supposed to talk to Alcat about that.
Neutralize the Xenos behemoth.
We're having a big ol'...
Cloak ready.
There's gonna be an alpha for it, they'll probably be playing.
Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Alright, that's that for that.
Volley.
If there was a new enemy in Space Marine 2 Operations, who would you have? I'd pick Orcs because of hilarious death streams like from Space Marine 1. I think we need to just fix up the factions that are in-game currently. I think that's a big thing that needs to happen. Because right now, the factions don't feel super complete, especially Chaos. Like, they feel like they're missing some Extremis and Terminus. Like, only a Carnifex and Neurothrope, new Terminus especially, would change it up a lot, I think. But new Extremis, new Majoris. Here it is, need a new Majoris. What the fuck is this guy doing? Dude, Carnifex is such a dumbass boss in this game.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered. Stims functioning.
Fuck. Game is not like elevation of any kind.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered. Unseen, I struck my target. Camellia line cloak ready. Never
Loyal safety. The charging system will remain suspended until the powerful is corrected. Please stand by.
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered.
No. Dude, what is going on with this boss?
If a prayer will reignite the charge, then prayers offered. Camellia line cloak ready. I am a phantom of death. Reloading. Active camouflage charge.
Safety. The charging system will remain suspended.
Alright, let's just get rid of these guys.
Is corrected. Please stand by.
Or
If a
not.
prayer will reignite the charge, then
Got the ammo.
prayers offered.
Well, that's not what the fire I wanted. Bang, bang.
Stealth
Like I mentioned, I know we just execute them, but we're fun in that.
Only twitching Xenos carapaces remain.
Engine sear. An emergency
Okay.
maintenance request is awaiting your immediate attention.
The Carnifex feeling more flamboyant every passing day. I don't know why. I think he just bugs out in elevation in this game. Hello, got a question for anybody here about to pick up the game. Was wondering, are the anniversary editions just for the cosmetics, or does it offer any other things? It's almost all cosmetics, pretty much. I gotta hate those moments where current effects or nerf throw showing up at the end of the stage. I mean, that's the fun. That's where the game is actually fun to play, in my opinion.
Reloading.
Norn Emissary would be a cool boss fight. Dude, we would get fucking mopped by a Norn Emissary. No chance. I saw a Chaos Mon get stuck behind some geometry, and I got stuck when the Helldrake flames knocked me into a pile of junk. That's average reliquary mission. Tell me, guys, are you gonna play the 500 world stuff at all? Or, like, are you interested in that, like, the actual tabletop?
Engine charged to 75%.
75%.
Dispatcher, the engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Deploy immediately.
Oh, thank God it's over.
On it.
That was actually a pretty fun one. Usually this map can be pretty boring.
Emilio line cloak ready. Their numbers are no match.
I think they gotta make current effects more aggressive or something. They're pretty aggressive when they get enraged.
Dispatcher, the power train is ready to depart.
Bonk.
Bomb is away.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
Right, if they added orcs into the game, what terminus could they make for them besides Silicons? I haven't even thought about that at all, to be honest. I doubt they add orcs into this game ever. I doubt we're ever gonna add a new faction for this one. Darktide's a pretty good Warhammer game too right now. Oh, it's great. Darktide just needs like some new enemies. That's the big thing. The Plasma Gunner was not that great. People don't like that one too much. But overall, it's in a great spot. As far as like balancing goes at the moment. Here we go. That was a fun one. Last Fusel Rapid Fire. Always a goodie. Always a goodie. I love that one. Big fan. You beat down a current effects, and at a certain moment they will then attack faster. True. So guys, who do you think is showing up? What other chapter of Space Marines do you think is showing up in Space Marine 3? What do you think's coming? Yeah, let's talk about a fun little build, shall we? Lamenters. I doubt it's going to be Lamenters. Well, who is around the 500 worlds? Well, I mean, you got the Mortarian Legion. There's that. There is that. They'd be stupid not to cash in on Dawn of War 4 Blood Ravens. I mean, I feel like Dawn of War 4 will have been out for a while by that point. By that point in time, it'll be way past. Does anybody want to play? Better question. Would anyone like to play? We can play some normal strats so I can actually read chat. You know, to go get quiet to fight a boss. Maybe like Size of the Emperor. Size of the Emperor would be pretty cool. I wouldn't mind Sons of Medusa, then the Astartes 2 trailer. They are going to be releasing like a new trailer for these Astartes pretty soon here. Angry Marines. Hard not to do something with Dark Angels and the Lion is back. That's a great point, BLK. Frosty says, I used to play the tabletop, even had a fully decked Death Guard army. My other flatmates had Space Wolves, the other one had Tyranids. I wouldn't mind seeing Space Wolves in the next game. Because Space Wolves, you know, they're not Codex compliant, like, at all. So having them interact with the Ultramarines, I think would be very cool. Which Primarch is coming back next? That's a great question. We don't know. We have no clue. Maybe Lehman Russ, maybe Vulcan. Lehman Russ, surely. Surely it's Russ. It should be. I hope it's Russ. I'd like Dorn, but it won't be. Could be. I hope Jagatai Khan. I bet on Korax. Vulcan lives. Vulcan doesn't diva live, Brendan. Alright, nobody wants to come in. I guess we'll just play some, You could play Assault, Block Power Axe. Try it out pre and post buff. Let's do the consecutive execution. Go all the way down the bottom tree. This is the most Death Watchy looking one. And then we'll take the heavy bolt pistol. Why not? Heavy bolt pistol. Or is it like an ultramarine plasma? That'd be fun too. And take it straight to the Vortex Beast. Actually, would we want that, or we want defense mechanism? Inferno pistol? A blue Inferno pistol? Ultra coated? The Black Templars in action is something that could affect the story. Could be interesting. Think Winius ain't coming back, little bro. Yeah, I doubt saying. Yo, on the note of people that could come back, we have Gith here. All right, now people are coming in. Okay. All right, I guess we could play. What do we got for strats today? What we got for strats tomorrow? Who knows? Major challenge, aggravated assault. That's very disappointing. Great responsibility. Ew. This one, on the clock. Equipment malfunction. There's a Grey Knight here, kinda. Grey Knight Deathwatch? What the fuck am I looking at? I think if they can do a bit more world building outside of just Titus Space Marine 3, the better the game will be. I mean, they did say they wanted to add in new chapters, so I think they'll probably do that. In the Black Rage in action? Yeah, Blood Angel's a Black Rage. 1 second. We're gonna get some guys, still like the upcoming successor chapters. We have 4 successor chapters coming in the Salamanders DLC, and we also have 4 successor chapters coming in the DLC after that with the Iron Hands. You don't know about the Caradones, but the Iron Hands and Salamanders, as far as we know, are only getting 4 successor chapters. Is that disappointing to anybody? How do you guys feel about that?
Our Vox transmissions are not reaching the astropathic relay station. The source of the interference lies in heretic-occupied territory. Locate and destroy whatever is jamming our community.
Who do you think the main chapters will be in Space Marine 3? Ultramarines or some other chapters? I mean, it's definitely going to be Ultramarines primarily. There's zero chance it won't be. Titus is very clearly like what they're pushing for here. Hope Titus gets his own model from the novel from the Black Library. He probably will. I mean, he's gonna do one better. He's gonna have his own fucking TV series. Just watch. And they'll have like a novelization of the TV series. So you get more armor, you get less accessories. How about you get less armor? That seems to be the way they're doing it.
Another alien falls to the Imperium.
Let's do this. I think we have at least another year of cosmetics, but I think at the end of next year we'll have plenty. Now you're probably going to rebuy them all in the next game. Keep that in mind. Because I think Saber knows, I think Games Workshop knows that like the player base that's playing Space Marine 2 now is not the exclusive one they want for Space Marine 3. Because like when Space Marine 3 comes out, they're not going to give a shit. What I mean by that is when Space Marine 3 comes out, they're going to have a whole new player base. So like everybody who quit Space Marine 2 and will never come back is probably going to come back for Space Marine 3. So they really don't give a shit. So the people that complain about the cosmetic DLC in this game, they don't matter to Saber or Games Workshop, I don't think. They just don't care. Unfortunately. I don't think they'll give a fuck. So Titus is invulnerable when it comes to warp corruption. It kind of seems that way. He's got like the best armor contempt ever. Look different.
Plan on its head. Remove the barrier and let the Xenos skewer the heretics.
Alright, let's go over here. I have a feeling that will continue the Titus story, but you might not play as him, and to me that would make for Space Marine 3 focusing on the Ultramarines extra annoying. There's no fucking way you're not playing as Titus. They said it's going to be Titus' story in the next one. He's in the fucking trailer for it already, like the announcement trailer. There's 0% chance you don't play as Titus in Space Marine 3. That's actually just it's a canon event in the world that you will play as Titus.
That one's pitiful light. Right, I am airborne ready. Swapping magazine. Score my armor, careless fun.
Go.
That pitiful Xenos was but no
My frames. Alright, that sucks. That really sucks. What's going on over here? Where are my teammates?
Avenging Angel. The Emperor still has
Oh shit, didn't even grab it.
It's seen us framed and not granted the wisdom to flee. Swapping magazine.
Alright, we'll rev that. Salamander's only have 4 successor chapters. Yeah, Iron Hands have 9. Iron Hands have 9. Or Iron Hands have 9 in lore. They only have 4 in game. Titus gameplay in Space Marine 3 will be deploying troops in certain regions. I'm curious how wide in scope the it will be. My question. Damn, Iron Hands actually got 9. That's 9 times what I expected. Oh, no, they don't have 9 in the game. They have 9 in lore. They have like it's like Brazen Claws, Iron Lords, Red Talons, Sons of Medusa. Steel Confessors? Is that what it is? There's 4 more. I hit the button. Talking to my teammates all the time.
There is no going back.
You better get some good damn armor. No, you probably won't. If it's anything like the Salamander successor, you won't even have a chest piece. Which kind of sucks.
Flesh-bound meddlers! Your false emperor holds no sway here! Exorcise that apostate from existence! The changer of ways shall never be thwarted!
God.
Adapt and refocus! The traitor is not the objective! That obscene altar crackles with malignant energy.
Bonk.
It must be cleansed!
I don't know if there were blank psychers would notice. He's not a blank. I think he just has armor contempt. He has no fear. Either that or he's being directly protected by the Emperor in the Warp, because there was that whole thing like Rise, Son of Gilliman at the end. Which class do you think is the best to play alone? Usually playing alone? I mean Bulwark. Bulwark is just the strongest class in this game by a pretty significant margin. Vanguard is definitely up there next patch. He's strong. That's fast. Got through that. I need Sanguinary Guard, armor bad. Oh, it's coming. Vanguard will be very good next patch. Go asking, is Vanguard gonna be good? I mean, he is good now. He's just gonna be really good next patch. This diving kick is getting buffed. On top of the new Instigator is super high DPS.
Forces of chaos stir nearby.
Well. What I've been using the Vanguard and Bulwark, I mean, Block Power Axe is the best scaling for a lot of things in this game. But besides that, you can use Power Fist. Though I think the Power Axe is probably better next patch, straight up. It's already better for some things now. I don't even know what is killing my teammates here. I have no idea. Maybe go back over there. Oh, I gotta get rid of him. Gotta happen here. Power backstep is usually one of the best added mechanics in the game right now. It's amazing. Really good. When's the next update? The next update is in end of November. In end of November. Yeah, that's English. Sorry, I was just looking distracted there. Power Axe is going to be so fun. What faction are you looking forward to seeing in Astartes 2? Sons of Medusa are going to be pretty cool. I hope we get to see Space Wolves. Blood Angels are already showcased a bit in the trailer as well. So those are my goats. So naturally, I'm excited for that. I'm more interested to see what chapters we're going to see in Space Marine 3. That's the hype one. That's the one I'm really gassed. Scythes, yo, the drip is wild. It's true, the scythes have the extra drip.
The heretics are in for it now. Leave the traitors to reap what they sow.
Right, let's see here. One of the bosses gone. So it should be a lot easier now. Guardsmen are doing their job. It's true, they ate shit for the Hellbrute. What weapon should I save my accolades for in patch 11? I mean, I would just save. I mean, how many do you have right now? How much have you bought? That's a big question. I think I'm gonna snag this.
It is renewal given form.
Really, I don't think Gif will care. That should be pretty easy to figure out. Oh, the finale of this mission sucked a little bit, but
let us not lose sight of our sense of objective. The Imperium's hammer rises to strike. Jump pack review.
Do you think that will carry over all the cosmetic for Space Marine 2 over to Space Marine 3? I mean, yeah, I'm gonna buy them again. There is no fucking way they don't re-release them. Because what's gonna happen is, they're gonna re-release them, people will complain and have outrage, and then buy them anyways. That's what always happens. Like, what other game are you going to play with your Salamander cosmetics besides Space Marine 3 or 2? I love hate spending. Listen, people have been complaining about MTX for almost, like, well over a decade at this point, but guess what? They're still here because everybody still buys them. And, like, the amount of people who are actually willing to take, like, a proper stand on genuinely anything in life, let alone gaming, so small. Staggeringly small. The only time I can really think of a campaign where it seriously affected a company was EA in Battlefront 2. They kind of killed their game. Thanks, Todd. Horse armor started it all, yeah.
I am airborne ready.
Casuals were the one who buy the vast majority of MTX, yeah. I mean, like, look at how much people spend on mobile games, okay? It's, the people aren't invested enough to care. Unfortunately, it's true for most things in life, is that people generally talk about how much they care about something more than actually doing anything about it. Because bitching is a lot easier and actually...
Healing wounds. Avenging
What the frick is my team?
Swapping magazine.
It's toxic. I don't want to fight this with my Inferno pistol. This is the only way to get the shot on them here, by the way. I find quite funny.
Stim shot injected. Commencing reload.
What weapon for Vanguard, pistol, or so on? I have a ton of build guides for that if you're curious. If you are curious, I have one right now on the channel too.
Jump pack refueled.
An entire compilation for a bunch of good builds posted today. I don't mind spending it all as long as the game support continues. I'll be real, my hot take, dude, is like, okay, I don't think $10 for a cosmetic pack is fucking anything in a game like this. Especially for 40k fans. Like, the same people complaining about a $10 cosmetic pack in this game are like, they're probably buying a bunch of tabletop minis that cost like $40 per.
Of course, these cowards would learn.
Like, I have not given a shit about a $10 DLC pack since I was like 15. Since I worked like a grocery store job.
Was the mechanism damaged? Look for a solution. We must capture those components to restart the disk.
Featuring 3-bear of Chaos Marine Operations 2, I would doubt it. I doubt it will. I think that's a waste of death time, to be honest. I'd rather have like the actual sandbox of the game be like really dialed down rather than have like a bunch of superfluous stuff they put half effort into. That's annoying. Dark Tide cosmetics are way more expensive. Yeah, they are, because of 10 cents. If you're complaining about the cost of DLC in this game, you should really touch grass. Have you not seen a single Ubisoft release in like 10 years? People always complain about it. Listen, I don't think you should be... Let's be very clear. You should not overpay for something, and like bitching about it is totally justified. I'm a bitch about it pretty soon. Like, I don't think the Iron Hands cosmetics should be $10. Am I still gonna buy it though? Yeah, because like I just don't think $10 is that much for a DLC pack. Like, I don't think $10 is like, it's like whatever. That's like 2 packs that like I bought in fucking candy for Halloween that cost more.
The Emperor's judgment will be delayed no longer.
I think I gave away more than $10 during Halloween. Trick or treaters than I had than I've spent on Space Marine 2. It's not paying for stuff that's annoying to me. It's paying for stuff I already bought a second time. Yeah, well, I mean, I think the criticism is justified. Don't get me wrong. It's there's only willing to bitch about it, but I just don't think they're ever going to stop because most people will so buy. I think a lot of people just kind of like, I feel like virtue signaling on cosmetics is like the biggest YouTube grift of all time, where it's like, yeah guys, cosmetics sucks. Don't you guys hate MTX? we all hate MTX, but like, do I really care about the opinion of the like, do we really think that the Yang Yaz of the world who make over $500,000 a year give a fuck about a $10 cosmetic or like a $20 cosmetic from Ubisoft? They don't fucking care. You know what they do care about though? They care about how many views they get off of talking about the MTX. They don't give a shit. They've been doing, like, there are so many channels on YouTube that are like purely dedicated to just shit talking MTX. Yeah, hardcore 40k fans set the price for the rest of us. Yep. I used to have $3,000 in Counter-Strike skins and sold them for a trip to Japan. How was the trip though? Was it better than the CS:GO skins? I do give a shit about the Dark Tide cosmetic prices because those are fucking so extortionary. I won't buy them. This game I will buy, but like Dark Tide cosmetic skins are like $30. It is ridiculous. Space Marine 2 is basically dressed up Barbie. Yep, exactly. I always judge this dollar for my hours. That's actually how I judge it too. Like if I get if I pay $100 for a game, I have 100 hours out of it, then I'll gladly spend. I think it's a reasonable amount.
The enemy will not keep us from that water for long.
The real issue is not the price, but the fact they keep leaving every stuff out. Give us for the Retribuers and the Black Dragons. Well, like Retribuers aren't even.
The demon host unleashes its power.
Let's check out like 900 hours in Space Marine 2 is extremely reasonable. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the cosmetic prices in this game. Ow. Super epic. Feels great.
Flimsy as your conviction.
Feels good.
I senses your racist desires. Seek cover of their banality.
Drip is 90% of the price. I don't think most people have a problem with the prices of Space Marine 2's cosmetics. I will say what is kind of bullshit though is they sneakily released the Ultramarine skin as a paid DLC, but they didn't put it in the season pass. So the champion skin for like the original, like the super edition of this game, is not part of the season 1 pass, but it is a separate DLC. That's kind of bullshit.
We have the momentum.
That is real sneaky. That was a justified crash out, I think. You have the Crux Terminal on his shoulder, yeah. They didn't say anything about that. They just said they were going to release it as like a separate pack. They didn't say it wasn't going to be part of the season pass, which is bullshit. I think that is worth talking about.
The demon host seeks our destruction. Avenging angel at your disposal.
They're not brothers. I will hold the line.
Demon host attacks. Return to your hellscape and suffer, you mephitic vapor. You destroyed only.
Do you think we're using range weapons procedure to recovery on melee class break the gameplay loop? But that is the gameplay loop, currently. That is how it works fundamentally at the moment. And guess what? I'm gonna do it all again on Space Marine 3. What do you call it? Honestly, when it's cosmetics, I don't care if it costs $100. That's cosmetics. I mean, I do care if it's $100 each for a cosmetic. Okay, like that is extortionary. That's some MOBA type shit. I just want the Death Watch hand like in the first mission. Well, the first mission you're playing as a Firstborn. So that's why they don't have the same armor set, I feel. We had the Imperial Fist Pack in this update, so they had the opportunity. The price wouldn't be too gross if they put more of that money back into making the product better instead of pockets, which Games Workshop is pretty infamous for not doing. Here's a question. What's a worse company for tabletop? Wizards of the Coast or Games Workshop? Wizards of the Coast, and it's not a contest. Yeah, that's my opinion. I think Wizards of the Coast just makes Games Workshop look like the most glorious company, the most kind, hands-off company ever. Wizards of the Coast, dude. Wizards of the Coast is like, okay, you know, there's levels to this shit. It's like Grindelwald versus Voldemort. Or even... It's like Horus versus an actual Chaos God, you know? Yeah, Horus brought down the Imperium almost, but not like an actual warfare. Skin prices definitely matter. I think anything more than $15 for skin starts getting ridiculous. True. Maybe in like MMOs you can do that, or like, you know, let's say a game like League of Legends makes sense because they have like champion skins that are really good sometimes. And in those games, like people who are dedicated to League or dedicated to an MMO, they are going to be playing those games for thousands of hours. It is going to be fucking ridiculous. Now thank you guys for playing here. I'm going to go play a solo here. Thank you, Gith and Iron, for playing. Do both. And we're going to go do... I'll try that again on the Vortex Beast, maybe. Could be fun. If Games Workshop suffers a leak, like when Dante's Resculpt happened, they laughed it off. When Wizard of the Coast suffers a leak, they'll send the Pinkertons after you. The Pinkertons, like, what is this, Red Dead 2? I'm pretty sure a lot of people learned about the existence of the Pinkertons in history just purely off of Red Dead 2. That's an old reference, sir. A very old reference. I did, yeah. A pretty interesting part of history. Thanks for having me. Always fun to play. No problem, Gith. Even if $15 is a ripoff in this game for like 3 armor pieces, I don't think you're wrong on that. I think $8 to $10 is like the peak. I think that's when it gets a little absurd after that. The champion skins might be the most overpriced, but these days, in year 1, professional blackmailers essentially, I mean, they're basically like a private fleet, of course, which is as fucked up as it sounds. Well, on the note of the title of the stream right now, what do we think, guys? What the fuck do we think happened to Captain Ackerman? He is not... keep in mind, he is not in the, he dead? I think he's just dead. Oh, why do we have bots? Wait, what difficulty is this? Fuck. I'm not bots. I had to practice solos. Thanks for the run. That was so fun. I learned a lot. I had to practice solos. It'd definitely be hard if you're still learning. Definitely be hard. Just keep that in mind. Never give up. Keep trying. I mean, based off the text they released, he's probably dead. He is probably dead. You are not wrong. Okay. That again. But this time, for real, for real. None of this bogus shit. Vortex. Went to the farm. Fabled farm. FTG, your knowledge base is impressive. My knowledge base on what? I ain't no nerd tourist, okay? My knowledge of useless facts is vast. With the release of Captain Titus Mini, do you think the story for Space Marine 3 is how he regains the rank? It could be. For games? Which games? Red Dead 2?
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos
Archive?
have reduced the landing zone to rubble.
Dude, did you read the comments on that Apothecary video? Some guys said we shouldn't take it seriously because you're true solo. Absolute. Dude, the crash outs in that comment section, I was actually shocked. Because I was trying to be very cordial towards players like who just want to have fun in the game and say like, hey, if you want to play an Apothecary, you want a healing class, that's understandable. But people were just dead ass disagreeing that Bulwark's OP, which is just, they're just fucking wrong. Like, you're actually just fucking wrong if you think that Bulwark is not grossly overpowered compared to the classes. And like the idea that it's only true solo, like, oh, you true solo in this game, therefore you cannot possibly understand what a casual player wants in the video game is fucking ridiculous as well. Like, Bulwark is just cracked. Also, we didn't even mention, I don't even think we mentioned true solo in that video a single time. Well, I was talking to Jeff about this. I was like, wow, I mean, I didn't want to be I'm trying not to be elitist in that video at all. And they're just like, oh, you can't possibly fucking say that, like, this is Apothecary is just, like, necessary. We need healing in Space Marine 2. You only say that because you have, like, 3,000 hours in the game. Or, like, as if people weren't soloing the game as soon as it came out. I don't really know what else you could say other than, like, hey, this is a very strong class. And this is a very strong ability for that class. It does quote-unquote break the sandbox because when you have one of these two classes in the game becomes significantly easier because they are disproportionately powerful. But that's a hot take to some people. What the casual player base of Space Marine 2 wants is press W and see victory screen. Pretty much. But they also want to be good at the game, which is the weird part. Like, I'm very, like, the video comments on that one confused me because I don't know what the fuck they're arguing with half the time, because half the shit they're talking about is like true solo, which I was not talking about at all in Space Marine 2. And that, at least for the Apothecary. I just want Apothecary to be fun. Epic Station with a $5 super chat. It would be cool if they made an Operation in Space Marine 2 around how Akron died. That would actually, I was just talking to Jeff about that the other day. Like, that would be a really cool operation if they had one based. Wow, we just got shit on. Holy fuck. That was great. Yeah, that comment section was wild. It was more entertaining than the video. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I didn't think that was a very controversial, a hot take video at all. But apparently, though usually it's a vocal minority. Like, honestly, the response to that video isn't as bad. It's like, it's just some comments. It's mostly the casual players in the game got shit on, dude. But when we're talking about removing healing perks from Space Marine 2 from Vanguard and Bulwark, this is automatically, that's probably the most controversial take you can have to a lot of players. And the reason is that the reason we want the Apothecary to be like the support class at that point, or remove a Vanguard, is like currently, let's just talk about this because for some reason it's controversial to people right now. If we look at comments from that comment section, or just like read off one real quick, and this is not to throw shade at this person because this person can play the game however they want. But one of the top comments in the video says, like, not everyone is a top 1% player that can do true solo absolute. Bulwark is OP because it's the only class that can consistently survive the higher difficulties, while all the other classes get absolutely demolished if you aren't a top tier player and or playing with people who know what they are doing. That is just fucking nonsense, first of all. Like, that first sentence is just not true at all. You do not have to be a top 1% player to not die in absolute without the Bulwark. They also say, I get it, hard difficulties should be hard, but as someone who only plays with randos, can only complete absolute ops with the Bulwark and only on Tyranid operations because chaos is bullshit. So this person just outs themselves as like, I can only play hard difficulties with Bulwark, with randoms, and I can only complete absolute ops with my Bulwark, and I only play on Tyranid. You aren't even playing half the fucking game. Like, you're genuinely not even playing half the game, and you're giving an opinion on balance. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, that's not a top... Like, not everyone is a top 1% player, that's true, but also, not everyone's a bottom 10% player. Not everybody only plays Tyranids. That's a ridiculous thing, to think that the entire game should be balanced around you. Which is not what anybody's saying. That does sound like nonsense. That's a top voted comment, and like that's very telling where the game's player base is at. But what we're talking about when we say the sandbox is broken, okay, any team that goes in with a mass zeal is automatically a for some reason it just seems we have a very hyper casual that is a hyper casual comment. There's nothing wrong with being a hyper casual player. But assuming that, okay, everyone who's not me is a top 1% player, dude, you might be a bottom 1% player. And like, do you think the entire game should be balanced around you? Obviously not. Like, I don't think anyone would agree that like the game should be balanced around a bottom 10% player, or like a bottom 1% player, or a top 1% player. Obviously, I'm not saying this person is necessarily bottom 1%, but the point is that like you don't want either extreme. That's why we have difficulty levels, because like the reality is, if you're playing hard difficulties, okay, if you can only play the hard difficulty with a massive crutch, that's why they have 6. And like, what I don't know what this is, like what this mentality is from a lot of players, where they want the game to be easy, but they also want to be good at the game. Like they want the game to be like something that they enjoy, and like they want to like see like, oh, I understand all the mechanics, I'm really good at this game. They want to feel good at the game while they simultaneously want to cruise through the game. It's very odd. And on top of that, there are 6 difficulties in the game. At some point, a difficulty level is going to be inherently gatekeeping in a video game. That's why they exist. Like, if we were to ask this person, if we were to ask anybody, what do you chat think? Like, what does chat think the fundamental purpose of a difficulty level in a video game is? Like, what is the purpose of having minimal, average, substantial, ruthless, lethal, and absolute? Like, what is the fundamental purpose of these? I think you pretty much everybody knows. It's because it's to give all players of all skill levels an opportunity to play a game mode they enjoy and have something for them to do that doesn't require them to like sweat their brains out. Like, I'm more of a ruthless player. See, yeah, like, so let's say if you don't want to play lethal or absolute, you can play ruthless. Now, are all these equally fun for everybody? Possibly not. You know, are all the spawns properly where they should be for like the difficulty level for someone to have fun? Like, a big issue I have with the difficulty levels in Space Marine 2 is that minimal is just way too easy, and it's easy in the wrong way. Like, the damage values are really low, but there's just far too few enemies, or like the enemies are just way too low on some of these like substantial, average, and minimal. Like, they could definitely ramp these up a bit, give players more fun stuff to fight, and just tone down those numbers tremendously. I think that's something easy that Saber Interactive could do to make these modes really fun for players, because a lot of players, what they want to do is they want to play a mission like Absolute, where they're fighting a fuck ton of Tyranids or a fuck ton of Chaos guys, but they don't want to have to deal with like the absolute nonsense levels of enemies, or like enemy HP, or like what in their mind would just be like a ridiculously difficult experience. But they want to have the spawns, because spawns are fun. Like, fighting more enemies in the game is fun. So if you were to take the spawns of Absolute, toss them onto a substantial difficulty in terms of like HP and damage, I think that'd be a lot more fun. That'd be a good middle ground for a lot of players. Don't you need to play Absolute to unlock the higher levels on guns? No, you only need to play Ruthless. That's all you have to do. And stratagems, all you have to do is play normal or hard. Now, hard stratagems, this is where the big issue comes in now. This is the first time a lot of players are now stuck trying to get these accolade points, and they're forced into these harder difficulties, like these really hard difficulties. Hard stratagems for a casual player, they are going to fuck you up. Like, these will just fuck you up. And that's a valid complaint. But this idea that anybody who's better than me is a sweat and anyone who's worse than me is a casual, it's just not healthy for a game. And at some point, a harder difficulty is going to inherently gatekeep you, because that's the point. You know, if you want to grind weapons, just do 5 waves at Siege and return to Barge. I mean, that's another issue with just this whole game's leveling system. A lot of the issues in this game come down to like how obnoxious the grind is for players. And to bypass the grind in Space Marine 2, you have to play the hardest difficulties. And the hardest difficulties are simply out of the reach of the casual players, and a lot of the casual players of the game. And the casual players are the ones who need to grind the hardest in this game. That's exactly what the majority wants, feeling like an absolute monster because you fight against many enemies. That's what I mean, and I think that's where Saber Interactive has really flubbed, where this is where the issue comes from, is that absolute difficulty has the proper spawns that a lot of players want, but the damage numbers are way higher than a casual player is going to be able to properly finish, and it's going to feel unfair to them. And they'll turn down their difficulty and be like, oh, I'm back to substantial, but the spawns feel like shit. So they want to play absolute. They want to play the spawns of absolute, but they want to play with like the difficulty of substantial, and that is where normal stratagems are more fun for a lot of players, or normal siege mode is fun for a lot of players, because on normal siege, you are you're getting the spawns of absolute, basically. Now, when we talk about removing healing in the game, we're not talking about removing healing in the game entirely. If they add an apothecary class in Space Marine 2, the reason that Jefficus and I were talking about removing healing in the game is that Amaziel, people already get flamed for not taking this perk all the time. Let's say if you have a Vanguard on your team, you will have people crashing out and say like, oh my god, why are you taking Amaziel? You're trolling me. I'm being trolled. Or if you have a Bulwark on your team, and they don't take Invigorating Icon, people will be like, oh my god, my Bulwark's trolling. He's not taking Invigorating Icon. If you had a dedicated support in the game, like Apothecary, that does have healing perks, and you have that as the fundamental support of Space Marine 2, the issue that could arise is that everyone will say, oh, you're trolling, we don't have an Apothecary on our team. But the benefit of that is that you can actually have these classes function like how they're supposed to, basically, which is this guy's banner is not supposed to be a healing beacon. Saber Interactive, they know this perk should not be in the game. They know they fucked up. They know that the healing perks like this, like global heals in Space Marine 2, Saber does not want these in the game, but they are too afraid to remove them from the game now because players are crutching on them. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, because having a crutch mechanic in the game is actually pretty good for newer players to punch up in difficulty. At the end of the day, it's a PvE game, so like balance doesn't matter as much as a PvP game. But there also comes a point where if you do have everything hyper unbalanced, if you have healing perks be way overtuned, it's going to become impossible to balance hard content. And what I mean by that is if you go into siege mode and you're a player that comes into siege mode without any healing perks, you will get soft locked before a team that does. And the reason for that is that requisition points are a huge mechanic in this mode, and if you are not bringing a healing banner, you'll just run out of points before a team that does. And that's a big issue. And it also becomes very hard to balance the stim economy of the game, the ammo economy of the game, and the requisition point economy of the game for the siege mode, especially if every single class, like if only 2 of the classes have healing perks, and a team that doesn't have those is going to be spending way more. Like, that's where it becomes a bit of an issue. Teammate couldn't believe I wasn't using Revive Banner last night, just told him to stay up. I mean, that's more of a game balance problem, I feel, is that, like, Saber knows these perks shouldn't be in the game. I put out a post immediately after that video. Zambit, thank you for the 500 bits. What's up, Zambit? I put up a post immediately after that video, because, like, when I saw the response to the Apothecary video, with, like, a very casual conversation about, like, how healing works in Space Marine 2, and saw like how negative some people react to like the idea of any lack of healing or like a removal of any crutch mechanic in the game, my immediate reaction is, okay, like what is the general player base? What is their interest in having a global heal for the game? So like right now, it's kind of like neck and neck between a pretty significant portion of the people who voted on my community poll for like, do you think every class in Space Marine 2 should have a healing mechanic in the game? It's like 50% yes of 6,000 votes, 37% no, and 13% think that only melee classes should have healing. So about 50% of players think that there should be no healing or like no global healing for every class, or it should be limited to just the melee classes, which is pretty intense. When will 11.0 be released? It'll be coming out at the end of November. They want 100% HP regain on Majora's executions. I mean, a lot of people, some of the comments in here, and this is just out of my own curiosity, people said that they think that every single class in the game should have Adrenaline Rush as a prestige perk. Now, I understand why a lot of players would think this, because some players just take hits endlessly and they'll just get fucked up. And like, that's just the way the game is. But this perk would be busted on every class. It would just be fucking like unbelievably broken. This would make, if this perk was on every single class in Space Marine 2, once you actually learn how to play the game, you'll just cruise through all missions. It will be a no-brainer. This perk is already incredible on Vanguard. If you had an entire team with this, holy shit. The only players that would be dying anymore are like hyper casuals that play in like a difficulty they shouldn't be on. Like this perk is incredible. And it's incredible on Vanguard. It's incredible on Vanguard now. Yeah, Assault would be a god. You'd have Assault being a god. Bulwark would be fucking insane. Sniper would be fucking insane. Because the issue with HP and Space Marine 2 is that the mechanics are not told to people. Being at low HP in Space Marine 2 is not as bad as it seems because low HP gives you damage resist you don't have at higher HP. So a brand new player or a casual player, they will see themselves lose 70% of their HP and they're like, I lost 70% of my HP, holy fuck, I am boned. But if you play the game more, or if you know the mechanics behind the game, you know that the lower your HP is, the more you have a damage reduction in base. So your effective HP at 20% HP is worth more than 100% HP. Which is why one sniper shot will fucking clown on you, and then the next sniper shot will not instantaneously kill you. Adrenaline Rush is super underrated for some reason because it's not 10% anymore. But 5% heal on every Majoris, this is a perk that inherently scales upwards, just like this one. Melee Champion needs a buff, definitely. This one functions just like Retribution does, or like the upgrade one, and also... where is it? The Inferno Pistol one. This perk sucks. People think this perk is good. Not even a cooldown. That perk is crazy. TLN220. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. So I think the response to Space Marine 2's for our Apothecary video is pretty telling where the player base is at. And I don't think it's necessarily unjustified for people to want to play that way. But at some point, I don't know how more cordial you could be to a casual player. Because like, you don't want to just tell players to get good. Because like, I don't think that's entirely fair. Not everybody has the time investment or like the time to invest in a video game to like get super good. And like, not everybody wants to engage with the game on that level. But that could be a failing in how the difficulties are presented to players. That they don't feel like they have an option to have fun besides playing Lethal and Absolute for like the proper spawns. Player base stuck on Substantial. Is that so confusing? Why the fuck doesn't save or tell us that? Low HP guarantees stim after the first crate. Most casuals give up after getting low HP. This is also true. Like, I think the big issue with how healing works in Space Marine 2, or why people think that healing is so fundamental to the game, is that they don't understand how the pickup economy works. They don't understand how the game director works. They also don't understand how the HP damage reduction works. And if they did, it would feel a little less like overwhelming to them when they're at low HP. Because when you're at low HP in this game with like conviction and stuff like that, and you have a melter rifle that gets you back up to 30% HP regularly, you're really not in that bad of a spot. Like if I'm a Vanguard, even without, so if I'm a Vanguard with tactical prowess and inner fire, and I have no HP healing now, and I have Thrill the Fight, and I have Conviction over here, and I'm getting a 45% damage proc constantly, on like a 45% damage reduction proc constantly, on top of a 15% health increase, on top of armor restore, you're in a pretty good spot, even if you're at like 20% HP. And if you're at 20% HP, and you take a Melter Rifle, and you have Rapid Health, because when your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies and Rapid Succession restores your health by 10%, you're in a good spot. Like, you're not going to go down that much. And this is in solo. If you're in a group, you're going to clear out everything. Like, you're not going to have that big of an issue. Like, you're really just not. Damage reduction is very strong. People don't realize how much effective HP you have when you're low HP in this game, which really isn't their fault. Yeah, it's not their fault. It's that save doesn't tell you anything. It's that a healing perk is going to look 10 times more attractive to a player that has no idea that the first 70% HP you lose is worth less than the last 30%. Which is why healing feels so fundamental to players. Which is why they think Adrenaline Rush should be on every single class. Which is why they feel fucking awful when they're shot in the face. So like, it really is a fundamental tutorial issue, a fundamental balancing issue, a lack of properly balancing the difficulties, and giving players feels bad mechanics like stun locks. And I think that's where a lot of the issues come from. And I feel that's why players respond so negatively towards any idea of a healing perk being removed or nerfed. in my opinion. I think that's a huge part of it. Because I don't think this is like a big, like, you're a top 1% player or a bottom 1% player issue. Nobody likes being sunlocked in Space Marine 2. It feels fucking awful. And the feels bad mechanics feel worse when you don't know how they work. So that would be my take on that. Listen, we need Saber to fix bugs in the game. Now someone clip all of this and post it on Reddit and see how fast it gets downvoted. I don't think that's a hot take. I really don't think it's a hot take. I think a lot of the controversial takes in Space Marine 2 just come from a horrible tutorial in this game. It's just a bad tutorial. It doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't tell you how the HP works at all in the game. You can still play through Absolute with a fencing weapon. It just requires more perfection. Likely means you'll be on low health a lot. FTG versus Reddit. I know who wins. I don't lie. A lot of the comments in that video do feel like Reddit comments. But, you know, you don't want it, like, at one point, you want to understand where people are coming from, but, like, you also don't want to just blow smoke up people's ass and pretend that, like, you should never, ever learn a game, because that's obviously not true. And the reality is, Saber Interactive is never going to give global heals to all classes, because they, on some level, know how their game works, and they know how busted a perk like this would be. And I'm pretty sure if they could, without, like, massive community backlash, they would take off this perk. And they would remove this perk as well. I think they would. I play Absolute with fencing almost always. Fencing is fine for Absolute. We need new enemies, not new classes. I think we need both. I think new classes are the most important thing for any game in a horde shooter. Those change up the dynamics a lot. I'm coming from the place that sunlocks are broken. Negative synergy system healing is a problem. It's getting frozen, having healing fade. That's a great point. That's what we actually brought up in the video, is that contested health mechanics in this game feel bad. And that's where a lot of the negativity towards HP regen, or like a lack of HP regen, comes from, is that stun locks rip away your opportunity to heal off CHP. And CHP being fundamentally gun focused in this game is like the antithesis of what a player would expect who comes over from Bloodborne, who comes over from the tutorial, the base game tutorial of the game. Because let's say you have like a chainsword in the tutorial, and the game's like, hey guys, whack the enemy and you'll get your HP back. And you're like, okay, well, I just got shot in the face. My natural inclination is I'm gonna smack him with my chainsword. But that's not how the game actually works right now in terms of balance. Instead, you're like, I'm gonna charge my plasma pistol and get my HP back. And that's how it goes for now. Would you survive that invigorating icon in Siege Wave 25? Oh, definitely. Solo? Probably not, but you really get to Wave 25 in most classes in solo in this game anyways. I think Heavy can, with like the double multi-melta. I think Hazeman did that. But I think most other classes these days will get... You'll get capped out around 20-something. If you make it past 20, it's probably because of Dreadnought. Siege is a bit easier now than it used to be. Just because there's just way more chaos spawn, or like, you know, they clump up more than River Marines used to. Definitely helps. Light attacks are a pool noodle, that too. Like, the melee CHP recovery makes no fucking sense in this game, so players that are new will come in and like get shit on, whack a guy, and then realize they did no damage, be like, what the fuck? Why is my HP gone? Isn't entirely unreasonable. I actually think that's a good point. I think a bigger buff to all classes would genuinely just be advanced conditioning on all classes, or like defense mechanism, rather than Adrenaline Rush, because this perk would probably give you more effective HP once you learn the game. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go... Speaking of Vanguard, I'm gonna go play a Vanguard Slappy Slap build. I mean, you mainly take a varying icon for economy in Siege, to be honest. Yeah, Siege mode is not super hard to, like, not die on, because you're actually... There are so many stims you can get, there are so many armor drops you can get, there are so many... Like, the armor drops don't cost a lot anymore, either. You also don't have to worry about ammo economy as much as you buy. It's also very easy to clump up the enemies. But it's still hard. I wouldn't say it's easy. Definitely the hardest content in the game, but like true solo is more of a DPS race than anything. Okay. Do this. Game's already too easy, doesn't need buffs. I mean, this is the easiest patch of this game right now. Outside of like maybe stratagems. Some stratagems are pretty brutal for players, but I'm thinking. Oh shit, I don't want this though. Space Marine 2 is always gonna have controversy. I don't think there's any way to avoid it, to be honest. That a lot of players in this game, they just want something else. They want something the game's not going to provide them. They're 40k fans that love the outfit crafting and the cool guy do thing more than they like game mechanics, which is fine. But I think there's going to be like a fundamental disconnect between that and horde shooter players that like a little bit of a challenge forever. But I also feel like that community disconnect has been in the game since launch. I don't think either side's necessarily right or wrong. Who else in here has been maxing blues for weeks and has nothing to do? Most people, I think. But yeah, I think if they normalized horde spawns across difficulties, it would be nice. I think that's where a lot of the issues come from. Is like, you know, telling people to turn their difficulty down is low-key the answer in a lot of cases. But the lower difficulties aren't as fun to play as the higher difficulties in terms of spawns. And that's a balancing problem.
Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
An inglorious death for an ignoble alien overlord.
Go pop some guys.
Delta Wing box check. Viridian is 60 seconds from drop.
I really hope they don't make Space Marine 3 piss easy because Space Marine 2's casual community. I mean, they'll probably just make it the same as this game. I'll be real, Saber Interactive does not give a fuck about like... I mean, if Saber Interactive really gave a shit, they would actually add the global healing, but they won't because they don't. There is a intended balance in their head somewhere of what they want the game to be. It is not what it's not what the hyper casual players want, and they don't really care. Seems. Okay. More siege love. Chaos is ass cracked.
The world this fool thought consumed, now consumed.
I can't wait till it's a power wave. Saber's intended balance buff bulwark. That's probably in it somewhere. Listen, I'd say Saber's intended balance is perfect, okay? But like there is definitely an intended balance or like clear rate to the game that they were looking for, and it is not cruising through the game. They don't care. They genuinely do not care. If this was like the Helldivers 2 community, they would change things majorly. The casual player base is so used to getting games catered to them, and this one is too, but they can't handle the idea of not being able to do all the content at the hardest difficulty. I mean, really, a lot of it does just come down, I won't lie, a lot of it does just come down to gamer egos. It is just people who don't want to admit they're bad at something. That's what I was saying earlier, that it's a player that doesn't know how to play the game, doesn't want to learn how to play the game, but they want to feel good at the game. It's 100% an ego thing. 'Cause, like, if I ask them, like, do you think you're shit at Space Marine 2? What do you think their thought process? What do you think they just say? Yeah, I'm garbage. Like, probably fucking not, you know. But on some level, it's an ego thing. Because somebody who doesn't care would obviously just say, like, yeah, I'm garbage. Like, what about it? But no, it's what they're gonna send you is a 15-page dissertation of like, well, actually, I work a job for 40 hours a week, and like, I can't possibly do that. It's all cope. It's just cope. Like, there's no reason to even mention that in the conversation of that question if you don't care. So on some level, it's a gamer ego thing, but it almost always is. I work 15 jobs and have 9 wives. Seeing no power wave on block access is very sad. That's like asking somebody if they're a bad driver. Oh my god, what the fuck is this, dude? Like, somebody who genuinely does not care at all, like a truly hyper-casual player does not give a fuck about being good at a game. They'll just be like, I've met, you know, there are a lot of players like that in the game. They will be like, oh, I'm garbage at the game, and like, I'm just trying to learn some stuff, but those aren't the ones typing those comments usually. They just think anybody that can complete the hardest difficulty is top 1% sweat, which is not fucking true at all. Yeah, it's me. I don't give a fuck. I'm trash. Yeah, see? Like, why would you give a shit if you're just playing for fun? Like, if I were to play Total War PvP right now, I would get clapped. AFTG best tactical build against Chaos? Probably Melter right now, I think. Melter or Fire Blaster. I think Melter's super underrated for Chaos. I also think Inferno Pistol's underrated for Chaos. I think 4-4 also could do. This guy just chill out. Dude, this is like the worst case scenario here. 3 Biovores with a firepower pistol is not. Alright, they can give me it. Perish. Make it out of this chat. You don't really have to be that great to do absolute. I don't think you do. 3 Biovores, we do need healing in such a shitty situation. I mean, we're solo doing it, and we didn't even take the ammo reserve option on our weapon, so I'd say possibly not. Oh, and now it says Owen throw up. That's amazing. This is a cursed spawn I just got.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass. I am airborne ready. The Imperials have the only aid for this filth will be their cleansing.
Dark Tide is way harder in this game. I get rolled immediately when I tried it. It is way harder. It's way harder. What up, FTG? Our boy Titus got a promotion. He definitely did.
Their numbers are meaningless to us.
I want to meet the guy who thought Zangor and Lightning was a good enemy to add. That would probably be Dimitri, the game director.
Avenging angel at your disposal. Take flight and let terror fall. Reloading. Crack grenade deployed.
Oh my god. How annoying.
Your reign of terror is ended.
Well, that was a very interesting intro to that mission. Gazriel became a lieutenant? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's what happened. Which is your favorite class after all this testing in version 11? It might actually be Vanguard. It's Vanguard or Assault with Block Axe. This game has predictable movesets, that's why, yes. It's also just like, this game requires way less spatial awareness than Darktide does. Darktide is a game where if you have no spatial awareness, you will just get shit on. You'll just die. Like there was no if and or but. You will just eat shit. You cannot play Havoc 40 in Dark Tide and enforce spatial awareness. The game doesn't allow for it.
Stamped out.
Bro, was that the third? This is the third extremis spawn we got before we got past the bridge portion. That was a pretty high one.
The air is thick with unnatural energies.
That was a pretty pretty interesting, must say. I don't know, that Litra's starting to come around. He'll be back.
Another alien falls to the jump pack refueled.
Maybe he's gone forever.
Commencing reload.
It's so fun though. One thing I love about Dark Tide for this game, for me at least, is the constant state of anxiety. So many enemies, so much going on. Yeah, Dark Tide is a game you have to be very focused in. Also has a lot more build variety. This mission sometimes does that part yet. Also didn't spawn a single terminus 2 times in a row. I did it on Bulwark. And also just, this map doesn't like to spawn terminus sometimes. I found that's true with Vox Liberatus sometimes as well. Speaking of terminus though.
A neuroprobe revealed itself. That pitiful Xenos was strike down the zoanthrope menace. I am the righteous storm. Replenishing firepower. Avenging angel. Quick grenade out. We have heard Loadout, mind and matter. Reloading. Jump pack refuel.
Got one rage guy now.
We eliminated the shrouded menace. Strats outbreak. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for now. Swapping magazine. I am airborne ready.
Wait, them buffing gun strikes valid or just unnecessary? Such crutchy. I mean, what are they gonna buff without gun strikes? Besides, like, I mean, it's not their. What do they need to buff? How would they buff them? For damage? Gun strikes can already do a lot of damage in this game. I'd be careful with that Ravener jumps up at me. Pretty bad. Alright, I want him to do his thing. Thank you.
Take flight and let terror fall. Physically, the Ravener dug his own grave.
I wonder if it'll be Enrage Extremis. The Gunstrike needs iframes. I mean, if you had a Gunstrike with iframes, That removes like the one choice you actually have to make during a gunstrike, which is will I take the gunstrike? You just take every single one.
Jump pack refuel. The world this Xenos sought to conceal.
I think gunstrikes are fine. Make the assault gunstrike team perk 50% again. That would be pretty cool if it actually did that. I don't know why they nerfed it. Considering what the other team perks in this game do. Jefficus with the party. What's up, Jeff? How'd the drip contest go? There you go, man.
Avenging angel.
We're currently block axing. That was an intense one. FUG, everyone jumps ship before the raid. Was a good cosplay contest you had? Who won? What chapter was it?
I am the righteous storm descending.
You missed it, Jeff. I just had a long TED talk about like how HP works in the game, but casual versus competitive mindsets in games, and the response to the apothecary video, and how like some players feel about healing in the video game. The video game of Space Marine 2. I think we actually covered some good points. I think chat also brought up some good ideas. Where it's like, why do players, like, what makes Space Marine 2 feel bad for a new player in terms of balance? Like, healing is so mandatory to them, and like a lot of it's just like stun locks and a terrible tutorial in this game.
Rain cleansing fire.
Block power axe before it gets OP. It's already pretty fucking strong. It's already best in slot for siege mode, I think, right now on assault. Mainly because of how it works off the ground pound.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
Oh, my gun strike. Give us a heroic block power axe perk gunstrike. You can do that. Maybe. I wonder if they're actually gonna change the heroic bolt pistol. We do pray.
Jump. Tread carefully. Rabbits lurk below.
What supports still require preparation?
King Angel at your disposal. End that one's pitiful life before it tries the reinforcements I needed.
That's a mean place for me to just call right there. That's one of the best ones right there. Bonk. Bonk.
Jump pack refuel.
What supports still require preparation?
I don't know what they were thinking of the heroic heavy bolt pistol, to be honest. That shit needs Jesus. He needs to find a Bible immediately and start praying, or whatever. It is fucking awful.
Explosive offering prepared.
I am airborne ready.
It needs the Emperor, you mean? Yeah, yeah.
Swapping magazine.
Like, the fact that they think that this whole, like, reinforcement call shit needs to just go away. Megazord looked great. We're talking about. I started improving a lot watching your videos and streams. I started playing hard difficulties, ruthless, even without perk, and I survived them. That's awesome, man. I'm glad they could help.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
How does RipComp go for the people in Jeff's stream? Yeah, I would like to know. I didn't see which chapter 1. I was too busy getting shit on.
Jump pack refuel.
What supports still require preparation?
Why are there so fucking many? Oh, wow, this sent me like the worst spot ever.
Still require preparation.
That was not where I wanted to land.
What supports still require preparation?
Why are there so many Minoras? What is going on?
What supports still require preparation?
Pop. Alright, a Skeletor cosplay one. Excuse me. Ow, ow, ow.
Jump pack refuel.
Alright, we finally got it done. Despite the Minoris swarm here.
The Hive Tyrant will reach
Absolutely
your position
swarmed.
shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
What are your settings? Yours just medium. Do you think they'll ever update the Bulwark melee perks to include overhead smash for the power axe? What do you mean? Maybe. It doesn't really matter because like the shield bash is all you really need to trigger them. Because like the big reason they have Thunderhammer Pommel Smash as like a separate function is because you don't have a shield with Thunderhammer. So otherwise you'd have no. Is the new Assault Dash thing in the patch 11 even good? I mean, no. If by good, you mean usable and epic? No. It's none of those things. If by good, you mean trash. It's very bad. Very trash. Which weapons are the best for Assault and Bulwark? Probably Power Axe and Power Fist right now. It really depends what build you're making with them. But those are the two best at the moment. Power Axe is really good scaling for things like Ground Pound and... But FTG, they said the Assault Dash wasn't finished. It'll be totally good. Oh yeah. I'm not going to hold my breath on that one. What would be the best enemy choice for Space Marine 3? Necrons. So, on the note of Necrons, we have the 500 Worlds trailer that came out. Necrons are an upcoming miniature pack, it looks like. Or they were shown fighting with the 500 Worlds pack we have for Ultramarines. Like, surely they'll be in Space Marine 3. The 500 Worlds of Ultramar, taking those over, that is big dick. That's a big dick request, okay? And it's a big problem for pretty much any company that will ever be tasked with dealing with that. Unfortunately for Titus, that is second company. If you guys are unaware, these 500 planets of Ultramar that they're asked to retake, a significant portion of those are fucked. You have Death Guard on some of them, You have heretics. You have Xenos. It is a huge power play by Gilliman to even ask him to do that. So he's basically just saying, like in my opinion, the way I interpret this is that Gilliman he's pulling a god emperor of mankind, or an emperor of mankind. He's like, listen, if we're gonna retake humanity's place in the galaxy, if we're gonna like put this to rest, we need to retake the worlds of Ultramar, because not retaking my fucking home planets, basically, or the planets I was entrusted with, it's a bad look. The same way it's a bad look for the God Emperor if he had not, if the Emperor had not retaken Terra, he was immediately like, guys, I'm the Emperor of mankind. He'd be like, dude, you're a clown. What do you mean you're the Emperor of mankind? You don't even have Terra. You don't have the birth world of humanity, and you're calling yourself the Emperor of mankind? Get out of here. It's a power move. It looks bad. Because, like, for Rabute Gilliman, it's like, alright, I'm Rabute Gilliman. I'm the Primarch of the Ultramarines. We're from Ultramar. Alright, what about all these worlds in Ultramar that aren't ours currently? Like, are totally overtaken.
Let us punish them for it.
It's, and Death Guard come back for revenge. Although I don't think he's gonna take Mortari in here. We saw First Company in the trailer. Like, maybe he'll get some help. Gilliman came back, and now it's time to clean house. Exactly. I won't lie, guys. If the Primarchs start coming back, and the Silent King starts making his moves, and the Hive Mind gets all those Hive fleets together, there's a pretty big chance that shit in 40k is gonna get fucking crazy, because the Imperium is gonna be in a very strong spot compared to where it's been the past 10,000 years, with the return of the Lion and Gilliman and potentially Leman Russ and potentially every other Primarch. If they come back to the setting,
Give the Hive Beast a moment.
it'd be pretty intense. What is Lionel Johnson doing in the meantime? He's being old. Shake your hand. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You were asking, reply heavy. I find my habit of dodging out of ADS doesn't work in heavy stance, wrong setting, or do you need to learn to exit heavy stance for a dodge? You need to learn to exit heavy stance for a dodge. That's like I'd say that's the biggest skill cap thing with that class. It does take some getting used to, but if you can master that, it's a very beneficial thing to do.
We have given the infernal Xenos a fitting
Emperor's a
burial.
child compared to the Silent King. You say that, but the Emperor probably bodied the Silent King.
Enlighten us, Lord.
Maybe not technologically, but the Emperor is pretty fucking OP.
Would go feral without their connection to the Hive Mind.
I mean, he's a child in the sense that he's not very old, but in terms of power level, the Emperor is pretty fucking OP.
Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet
Plus,
dead.
rebuilding a powerhouse for the Macrog and those 500 worlds, it would make resupplying and reinforcing the rest of the Imperium much more efficient, especially after the Great Rift. Like Cadia falling and the Vortex, and like, you know, the Eye of Terror, big fucking L for the, gigantic, massive L for the Imperium. Rabute Gilliman and the Lion being back, big W. Taking back all 500 worlds of Ultramar, enormous W. On Battle Brother X, thank you for the tier 1 sub. How many millions is the Silent King? Very old. Very old. The name is old. He's old. Now, I've said this before, guys. I think that they're really waiting for Space Marine. They are waiting for Space Marine 3, and they are waiting for the Henry Cavill show to actually move the setting forward in a meaningful way. And this is step 1 to that. The 500 Worlds trailer is step 1 to like where they're gonna have the future of 40k. I think they want Titus as the mainstay, the premier poster boy of 40k. Ultramarines already like the poster boy chapter. I think had Space Marine 2 not been as successful as it is, Titus would not be the champion. 40k just would not be. It would not be him. He would not be the captain. They keep his actor. How do you think the Emperor will come back? I don't think he will come back. I think that's like an end time event.
Reloading magazine.
I just land on him.
It
I think they were teasing that Space Marine 3 will be a Helldivers clone where you retake 300 worlds. I mean, would that be the worst thing ever? Like it wouldn't be.
And eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
While empowered by the Chaos Gods, Horus almost defeated the Emperor. I would say that's more of a W. I would really say that's more of a feat for the Emperor than a feat for Horus at that point. Like, he took on the empowered demigod of all 4 Chaos Gods. Chaos Undivided's chosen champion, and still took a W. The Emperor's pretty fucking good. There's a reason that Chaos went Undivided to kill him. Or try to. The Emperor was arguably the biggest threat Chaos had faced ever, up until that point. But they weren't really, they were kind of in their infancy way back when. Is Abaddon still relevant in the story? I mean, the Black Legion is always relevant. Like, have they done a lot of cool stuff recently? I don't think so, but they're definitely relevant. They'll come back into play. I would say they're arguably the most relevant of all the, I think Chaos Undivided is just like inherently more relevant than a lot of the more directly loyal legions, heretic legions. There's a lot more you can do with them. Right, Lorgar is coming back. I think Games Workshop knows, like, Chaos Undivided, there's a lot more you can do with him. Like, how much you can do with Fulgrim, besides be like, I love Slaanesh, and I am... Well, I don't love Slaanesh, but... I am Slaanesh guy, I am Nurgle guy.
The world has seen us sought to consume, now consumes its carcass. The lictor now wears the shroud of the enemy suffers. Swapping magazine. Avenging angel to expose him. So, shield your mind.
Lorgar would sell a negative amount of minis, to be honest, for he probably, like, you'd lose fans. You'd lose 40k fans. Is Fridge here? He's a word bearer fan. I've been out of the loop since 9th edition. Story-wise, I bought a competitive Ravenwing army right before 10th release, and that shit got nerfed into the dirt. This is why I don't really play the tabletop as much as I care about the lore. Models are very expensive, and I don't really have time to actually play on the tabletop. I will be playing tabletop orcs. So tell me, guys, in December, I will be playing my little orc army on Tabletop Simulator. A bunch of content creators are all coming together. Miniature painters, Twitch streamers, some YouTubers, and just like general 40k fans are coming together to do a little bit of an orc event. I don't know how many of us there will be, but we're all gonna have like a little special effect for our orc armies. And my orc special effect is like we're Matryoshka doll orcs, where one orc dies and it turns into like a lesser species, like a lesser, I guess, subspecies of greenskin. Whereas like my orc dies, turns into 2 goblins, my goblins die, turn into 2 snotlings, that kind of thing. I thought it'd be a little fun effect. What if Acheron fell to Chaos? That would be a fun twist. Unlikely but fun. He's just a demon prince now.
My war gear is satisfied.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we love greens.
War gear requisition. Brothers, together we go.
Orcs have to be my least favorite enemy faction. Really.
Have you?
The 500 Worlds of Ultramar, and like all you hear is a bunch of greenskins. Like, there's gotta be a clumping. Can't wait to fight. They all like the Cockney accent too, especially in fantasy. Dang. I think I took the wrong bird tree this entire time, by the way, guys. I've been like... I definitely took the wrong bird tree. I did not think the bottom tree. It's at the top. Block axe on accident. That explains a lot, you know. That explains why my discharge has not been going off.
Avenging angel, you expose me.
I imagine Space Marine 3 with 10-man squads and a Helldivers Continental Conquest type gameplay. I mean, if Space Marine 3 comes out in the next consoles, or like the future consoles, that would probably be pretty good. But I feel like a lot of the limitations in this game are because of the current consoles. Orcs are the comedic relief in 40k, they kinda are. They're also very dangerous, though. Dang. What the fuck? This bastard did that right through. I guess I just take this on. See, once we have power weight, this will be way better. For now, we're stuck with like whatever this is. We don't like this. So many minors on this run. I wonder how many enemies I have. I'm very curious. It might be well over 1,000, which is very high for this mission. More. This is a Minotaur seed, I see.
Avenging angel, you expose me.
Ow. That's what we call a catastrophic fuck up. Dang. Would love a Sisters of Battle game like this where they're gonna be in bulk gun. Can you hate people that worship Gork and Mork? I mean, I think you could.
Now it is nothing more.
Plasma or bolt rifle for tactical? Depends where you're fighting. Like, Chaos Spawn right now have broken headshot multipliers, so probably Plasma versus them. Okay. Wowee. That sure was a hoot. When we was Crocs, we was what the fucking the orcs. Well, I love them. Turning my Norse on this run, Overlord, I'm not against that. It's how it's delivered, in my opinion. Books add so much more depth than a community post, and each video is telling us Titus is the captain. Fine, dude. 900 kills, yeah, almost 1,000. 47,000 melee damage. We took the wrong one. That was a cursed run. Tactical plasma feels so poo-poo. It feels way worse than like heavy plasma, that's for sure. That is for sure. That is definitely true. Now, we're gonna go. I'll be right back. This. Now, 1 second. Hold on, I put it out today. Oh, this guy's a no. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Back again. For mukbang stream. What chapter are we playing now? What chapter, boys? What are we playing? The sisters are more hardcore than Space Marines? You take that back. Red Templars? I don't know much about these guys. Do explain. Blood Angels? The Unpainted Marine. Blood Ravens? We could do that. Is an option. Free heresy, Emperor's Children. I don't even know what they look like. I don't remember. So, what the fuck is the story behind a Red Templar? What is this? Oh, these guys. Black Templars. Black Templars have like no cool color combinations. They have cool armor. What chapter would you recommend to someone that's new to 40k? Blood Ravens, Imperial Fist. Probably a Founder. You know, one of the Iron Hand successor chapters. What are they called? Brazen Claws? The Brazen Claws, yeah. They are well known as like incredibly hard to paint. They're probably not them. No, they're not in the game yet, but they will be. Let's start the Emperor. Guys, I think I'm gonna make a video on Space Marine Full 500. You know who I'm gonna talk about it with? I'm gonna talk about it with my friend Eric. I'm gonna call him right now. Base free. Or not. Block Axe Assault actually felt really good in patch 10. It does feel pretty good right now. It is strong. It's top tier. I think the only thing the axe is missing on the Block Axe is, see, we took the run tree. We'll do that again after this. We'll play it on, like, I don't know, maybe Chaos. But they are fixing this. God. Alright, Red Templar time. Salamanders is a good choice for like a brand new chapter if you haven't played before. We're gonna rock the Red Templars and right here. And Vortex. Alright, 1 second, guys. Load in. Get this shit rocking. Grab my coffee. Get back in active.
victory over the Thousand Suns on Demerium was inspiring. I returned to Avarax to cull the pathetic remnants of their forces. A demon of the warp disrupted the Vox before. What manner of heresy is to blame now? We should be on our guard. This relay is where Titus first encountered Imara. The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
There is no backup plan or backup for this task, brothers. Our brotherhood is more than enough to suffice.
Okay.
The
Good move.
of chaos stir nearby.
After the
This hellspawn.
Is a Vanguard Marksman carbine viable? I mean, define viable. I mean, you have to do it. You won't die instantly.
Relay brings the word of the Imperium to the entire sector. We cannot let it fall. Without astroparts, this relay will be rendered worthless. We should seek them out.
I think most of Space Marine 2 chapters are pretty boring. Isn't that like all of them pretty much? Pretty sure like... Pretty sure you insulted every chapter I can think of. Like popular chapters.
This tape. Reloading magazine. I am airborne ready.
Alright, let's go up in the air and back on down, and then...
Jump pack refueling. Strats downgrade. Replenishing firepower.
Oh, that wasn't a fun dodge.
Enemy summons.
See, the Power Axe is actually pretty damn good for this.
Imperium weeps not.
I think it's like the second best weapon for assault currently. Or best, really. Both of these can go very high in siege and other things. Every what? My soul's ready for Block Axe Power Wave to exist. Finally true.
Our unloaded gaze at this atrocity. Be as an angel of death.
That's a cool execute.
The motes of occult heresy scatter before us.
Right, he just dipped. He just actually just fucking dipped on me. I can't really,
Avenging angel, your disposal. The survivor calls for Eldegote. Lust. I am the righteous storm descendant. Ordnance administered. Witness how dark gods and bands.
damn, I'm surprised how many people voted in your poll and said that every class should have healing. Well, the reason I put that poll out is because a lot of people got upset when we talked about the apothecary. And we just talked about like the healing perks being overpowered in the game. So I was very curious immediately after, like, alright, what's the general community consensus on healing perks in the game, period? And I'm not surprised. It's like it's pretty split on like how many people actually want. That's a lot about the community. I think it's like a good topic to bring up.
Brothers, we have arrived at the relay.
We talked about it a lot already, Etrian and Inquisitor, about like why healing is so attractive in the game. I think a huge portion of it is just that people don't know how the HP in this game works. Yeah, you get damage reduction as it goes up, on top of the fact that there are a lot of feels bad mechanics in the game. Every class having healing make apothecary pointless. Well, I mean, every class having healing in the game will never happen. But I was just curious if people actually want to happen. Oh my god.
Ashes to ashes, rust to rust. Jump pack review.
Oh, sorry, if you guys probably was watching the race. My bad, dude. Don't worry about it. We were just talking about. I think we brought up good points. I think chat brought up good points. It was more just a discussion on the game. Like, a lot of it is just gamer egos, to be honest, like when people complain about the difficulty in the game. Because, I mean, the easiest way would be, you think if you asked any of these people, like, oh, do you think your dog shit at Space Marine 2? They'd probably say no, or they'd say yes, and then bring up, like, 15 reasons why. Like, what a lot of players want in the game is they want to play the game and cruise through, but also feel like they're good at it. Whatever. I don't get it, personally. There's a lot to go into on the topic of healing in Space Marine 2. And like what the general player base wants and why. But I would also say it is a, like, as far as like the aggressiveness of that is a vocal minority for like the straight up crash outs over like healing perks in this game or nerfing in this game. Because overall the response to a lot of videos like that is really not that bad. It's just the same like 40 or 50 people get really pissed off.
Jump pack review. Swapping magazine. A twisted horror comes our way. The Imperium weeps.
Ow. Ronald McDonald is spitting today? Huh? Oh, yeah. This dude.
I am airborne ready. Victory goes to the righteous, not the foul. Lay that abhorrent spearman to rest.
Yeah, 51% in favor of healing on every class is crazy. It feels only going to play itself. I mean, I'll tell you what, I think it is that a huge portion of Space Marine 2 community is like, it's not gamers, it's 40k gamers, and they just want to see their guy kill the thing.
Avenging angel will expose them. Let that betrayer's arm end his act. End that one's peaceful life.
Ronald McDonald.
Reinforcements are heated.
Hey, these guys shoot you in the stagger animation. 2 of them.
Commencing reload.
For you.
Is this the glory?
They want the power fantasy cranked to 11 without the skill to play that way. I mean, you can have power fantasy and have challenge. Those both can be true. That's why multiple difficulties exist in the game. Right, let's go over here.
This relay is defiled by sorcery.
So, probably gonna find ammo in this one, maybe? Yeah, we're Red Templar this time.
Gifts from the forge.
I play Total War Warhammer, people are the same over there. Yeah, I mean, it's what pops up in every single, PvE type of game.
Send Gilliman's regards to Craven Maxis. The armory provides. I am the righteous sword. Lay it away. The Imperium weeps not.
Look at that damage, dude. That's without precision strike as well.
Jump pack refuel.
There's a rage guy down there.
Avenging angel will expose them. I am the righteous sword. The heathens failed against the scions of the Empire. Commencing reload. Is this the glory Magnus promised
Okay.
you?
Challenging, mildly for me, power fantasy, this is the way. I feel like the game should give options for all players.
Brothers, together we go.
The block power fist, it may be broken, but the answer isn't to nerf it, just buff the other options so they're just as viable. I don't think that's the... I don't think you should buff things to a broken level. then the game becomes very impossible. Like, you shouldn't have one thing. Like, the solution to the grenade launcher in this game is not to buff everything to insta-clear a map for you.
We've shifted to some aberrant realm.
I mean, I think, okay, you know, if you take it to the fundamentals of what the argument is some people think that a game should be challenging and some people don't. I think people that think a game should have 0 challenging options for any player, I think they're just, like, objectively wrong in that case, especially since you can very easily give a challenging option for players without ruining the other options for players who don't want to challenge. The alternative is not very improved. Like, let's say if you make the game easy all around for all players, players that want to challenge will never have an option. If you give challenging players an option, the players that want an easy time will still have lower difficulties. Which is why pretty much every game follows that archetype for like decades and decades and decades. Like, because at some point you're going to be gatekept, you know what I mean? Like, at some point a game will be too hard for somebody. And the opportunity, like the option there, you'll get to the point where the game will literally be playing itself because you have no arms. So if I'm literally disabled and I have no arms, what the fuck, how am I going to play a game? I can't. Unless the game plays itself. I'll play with my feet. So it's not that players want the game to never have it, to like to be... Really, the issue is people just want the game balanced around them. At all levels. Come on, challenge, play the controller. It depends on the game.
A sorcerer is nothing more than a deranged barrier.
That's a very charitable reading of the other side. I think they just have a different idea of what's challenging and what's annoying. I mean, okay, that's not an uncharitable reading, they're just bad. I don't think that's true. I don't think, how's that an uncharitable reading of the other side? They don't want to challenge. They think that anything that is out of their skill level is unfair, when it's obviously not. Players don't play. It's like, do you think if I were to ask a player who thinks that the game should have healing across all classes, do you think you are fucking terrible at Space Marine 2? Do you think they will respond with like, yes, I am trash, I'm so garbage at the game? Of course not, because it's all gamer ego. Maybe like some of them would, but the majority of them just be like, no, or they'll say I'm bad and then type you up a dissertation about why. Because it's all cope at the end of the day, for a lot of people. I having no arms is no longer an excuse. I watched a maze of heavy machine gun Helldivers 2 with 2 fingers. Okay, you're blind, deaf, and have no arms. Okay, eventually the game will like there will come a point where if you cannot learn a game, that the game will, the only way you'll play is with itself, watching cutscene. And that's what you have in a turn-based game like Baldur's Gate, where it's like, here's story mode. Play the story mode. You're playing for the story. Nothing wrong with that. Like, you see this all the time from players who don't know how to play a game. They'll say, oh, I just want to play a game that's challenging but fair. But they don't even know the game fucking works they're playing now. So how the hell would they know it's fair? Like, if you don't even know the HP mechanics work in the game you're talking about, how the fuck would you possibly know how to balance it in the proper way? Like, we're starting off from a bad basis. How do you know if a game is fair if you don't even know the rules? I'm not even saying it's just for Space Marine 2, I just mean in general, like, how would you know?
Cleanse the air of their revolts. I am airborne ready.
Fair equals I win, yeah. That's, in a lot of cases, what it is.
The modes of occult heresies. Slay the corrupt Terminator for the Imperium! Replenishing firepower! Avenging angel at your disposal. Be as an angel of death. Is this the glory
Buff Don't Nerf Mine says everyone is adopting now, but situational, sometimes strong. I mean, I'll be real. I think that a lot of the issues comes down that people are just way worse at games than they think they are. And they think that the game is unfair because they can't beat it.
I see you, champion.
And anybody who can beat it is a sweat. Who puts too much time in the game.
The Thousand Suns wield our former astropath as some foul puppet. Let us release the astropath from this blasphemy. Oh, the changer of ways.
I find mini golf difficult. I demand the PGA Tour lower the difficulty to play at the top level.
Astropath cannot be allowed to commune with the warp.
I mean, it is kind of like that at times. Yeah, it really is. Like, let's say, because okay, if we talk about what do you consider indeed, if you're gonna, since you were the one who initially said this, professional sports favor sweaty professional players too much, to be honest. In what way? Can you not play?
Dead as it was alive.
Oh, like in sports? To call the interpretation uncharitable is silly. Only one side is saying the other shouldn't exist, and it's not the 1%. That's what I'm saying. It's like the solution that these people want, the solution that people who want like the game to be just blatantly easier, is that we should remove challenge for the 1% because they don't matter. Even if that's what we're even talking about, because it's not even, that's already an uncharitable take to say like it's only the 1%, the thing absolute can be kind of easy, which is not true. Oh shit. As I die. But the point is that you had a question? I mean, if you're gonna say why do you think it's uncharitable, what do you think is unfair? What do you consider unfair in a game? That's what amateur sports is for? Yeah, like, just because there are professional sports doesn't mean you have to play a sport. Like, we're not even talking about gaming in that case. We're talking like actual athletic sports like soccer, or, sorry, football, or American football. You don't have to play at the, that was rude. We didn't find any stims that one, but that was sarcasm. I forgot an emote to make it clear. I'm sorry, I've seen some takes like that all day. That's why I'm maybe less charitable than normal. That's not a real human being. I mean, what do we consider unfair? That's not what I was saying. I misunderstood your point. You misunderstood my point. Well, you said that's very uncharitable reading of the other side. I think they just have a different idea of what's challenging and what's annoying. Well, they want the entire game to be easier fundamentally, and they're saying, and players who do know how to play the game, they don't think the game is incredibly annoying at the highest level. So what's your point? Like, at the end of the day, what they're asking for is a fundamental baseline decrease in difficulty across the board for the game. Oh shit. I picked the wrong fucking gun. What other chat is he on? I'm not seeing these messages. It's on YouTube. A game would feel unfair is when the top-end content is hard from reach, and that's a really hard issue to address because top-end content is usually aimed at the players that put time in a game. What top-end content do you think is out of reach? I can see hard strategy.
Is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm.
Unfair instant grab or contested health, maybe? I don't think contested health is particularly unfair in this game right now. What way do you think that's unfair? The game was good before difficulties. We need to go back to the original Ruthless and have difficulty locked helmets and stuff. I think 6 is fine. For me, the only unfair thing healing perks to solve is random max vanguards not using unmatched heal. I mean, I don't think players should be forced to take a healing perk because their teammates can't play. That's how I feel. I don't feel like a vanguard should be flamed in a game because they didn't pick a crutch perk for their teammate who can't play the game. That's not your job as a vanguard. You shouldn't be a heal bot for your teammates. That's just not, that doesn't seem reasonable to me. Like, to force your teammate into a playstyle because you need help. A little... Like, and also, people like straight up flame. To be very clear, like, it's not just asking somebody to take the thing. it's flaming them for it. Instant grabs are unfair. Besides that, the stun lock in the game is fine to me. Well, instant grabs are getting reworked. So, like, what's the... that's not even what people are complaining about. But also, getting grabbed in this game is also a skill issue in a lot of cases, where you can dodge. Like, you will notice that a lot of the true solo runners in this game, even in true solo siege, they don't get grabbed a lot. Because it is a reaction timing thing. It's also how you animation lock yourself. And all of the grabs in Space Marine 2 outside of, like, the Lictor bugged instant grab, which is a bug in the game. They all have a pretty big tell. Like, Raveners have a tell before they grab you. I don't think Space Marine 2 has hard content, but I'm someone that enjoys hard content, loving to learn. But from talking to people over the years, usually it's content that is time-consuming to complete. If a good player gets grabs, probably because the sound effects are pretty much silent, yeah, or you got animation locked, but they're reworking that mechanic.
First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate.
I understand both sides of the argument, but getting stun locked by 6 staggered chaos spawn attacks and losing all the health seconds is always going to be infuriating, and the game can be unforgiving. I do agree stun locks could definitely use a rework, or like no knockback perks could definitely be built into the game more fundamentally. That's not what most people are complaining about. I mean, you have comments from people saying that they do not play on Chaos, period, at all. And that the 1% should not be catered to. But, like, somebody, like, you're not even experiencing the entire game at that point.
Jump pack refuel.
Sometimes there's too much happening on the screen to listen for the queue, I guess. I mean, if the queue is on the screen and it's, like, not bugged, there's definitely not too much going on in Space Marine. This game is a attack token limit. There's only so much that can actually happen at a single time. There are only so many enemies that can actually shoot you at a single time. I think games like this are very unforgiving to people with bad spatial awareness in the game. Like, that's not really the game's fault. Darktide's worse for that. The zone throw through walls is unfair. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair thing to say. That is unfair. Like, those aren't the 100% game runners in the game. Like, most of the players talking about this are not talking about a solo run where that could end your game. They're talking about playing with 3 players. Like, there is no difficult content in Space Marine 2 for 3 players outside of Hard Siege currently. If they know what they're doing. There has never been a weekly so far in Space Marine 2 that is hard for 3 players that are good. It has yet to happen. I didn't realize the instant lictor grab was a bug. It's 9% of the time I get grabbed. Yeah, the instant lictor, like, having no sound effect, that is a bug. That's not supposed to happen.
Releasing frag grenade.
Beams are fucking annoying.
I am airborne ready. I am the righteous storm. Another alien form.
They're definitely annoying. Oh shit.
Hold that thundering artifact. Reloading.
All snipers. Oh, over to you. I should definitely keep my jump pack here.
Jump pack refuel.
I mean, the big thing with the grapples in this game from lictors and stuff like this is that big part of the reason it's bullshit, I should say, that they will break your controller to actually get out of. And that's bullshit. That should not happen. They should give salamanders lore accurate durings. Definitely should. They should give them a lot of things. More than they have right now.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the acute Xenos threat is there. Reloading.
I think most people like play about this game probably main COD. That's my take. I don't know why Call of Duty. I mean, maybe. I feel like they're not like. I feel like most of the people complaining are just 40K fans who don't play games a lot. Or they don't play games for like. They like to see the guy do the thing. Nothing wrong with that though. Oh my god, that damage is fucking nuts.
Take the latest to see the eyes. Jump pack refueled. The Xenos infestation is stemmed for that.
I'm pretty sure they all. You want to talk about unfair mechanics? Okay, how about the enrage mechanic? How about the fact that sword warriors will block all of your shit in this game? That's an unfair mechanic.
Avenging angel to your disposal. Another alien forged to the Imperium's keen blade.
Suppose he goes enrage immediately after.
I am airborne ready.
What a tunnel!
Sight unseen. The lictor stirs no more.
What a tunnel, dude. What a fucking... Well, I don't know why I put myself in there. Well, actually, probably not good ever. Not fucking enrage enemies in this game. You're talking about an annoying mechanic. These guys.
Jump pack refueled.
Alright, we should be able to kill them with this.
Let this morass of alien titan molder.
This game needs the animation canceled with the dodge? True. Definitely does. Still can't understand what the fuck is unfair. Just play lower difficulty, you can't manage the harder stuff. I mean, that is arguably the best. I think that's undeniably the best option. If you're struggling with the hardest difficulty, don't play the hardest difficulty. And if other people are not struggling with the hardest difficulty, what is the difference between you and them? That'd be the real question. That's like, are they sweat? Okay. Well, that means it's just the only issue at that point be one of game knowledge and gameplay. If you aren't interested in getting to that level, why play? Why play the hardest difficulty? Content is not even locked behind difficulty. Yeah, the only content locked behind difficulty in this game right now is like the Wave 15 Siege helmet, the lethal difficulty helmet, and the ruthless difficulty armory data.
I am airborne ready. Gifts from the forge.
The Chaos Spawn Stunlock sometimes feels unfair. It might be a little overtuned. It's definitely better now. I don't think Chaos Spawn are that bad at all, though. To be honest, like once you learn their moveset. The bigger issue is the parry bug.
Me as an angel of death. Avenging angel, you're spoken. The world this Xenos sought to consume, now consumes this darkness.
Give us some rage butchers that stay invisible. That's fucked up.
A tunneling Xenos borrows end that one's pitiful life before it tries for reinforcements again. Their numbers are meaningless to us. That Ravener shall carve no more scars into the landscape. Replenishing firepower! Jump pack refuel! The enemy suffers! That pitiful Xenos was but with more to come.
I am very curious now, though, to find out like where the general player base thinks the game's difficulty is at. Like, are hard stratagems too difficult? Should the gameplay be nerfed, or like should everything be as strong as the block power fist? Like, what does Space Marine 2's player base actually want from the game? Is absolute difficulty too hard? So at this point, a lot of the community posts, like, yeah, they do get like at least like 30,000 posts. So I put that's a pretty substantial portion of the player base. I would assume the people voting in them are actually playing the game.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key. Reloading magazine.
Maybe there is some like random ass guy. It's just like, I'm just gonna talk about the I'm just gonna vote in the poll for the game I don't play, but I assume most people play the game. I've only completed 3 hard stratagems. Honestly, it's too hard to play with bots. I only played 50% of the game. I do really fine on Nids, but Chaos is my downfall on the map today. We have like a Chaos spawn. That was sad. Different faction. They play differently against them. Sure.
The camp seems deserted.
I mean, I want to know where the player base is at, because I want to be very clear when I talk about difficulty in a game. It's like, yes, on some level, there is an aspect of like, okay, people do, like, you do just have people who cry about a game's difficulty. That will always be true in video games. But you don't want to be, like, totally dismissive and say, like, everything in the game is perfectly balanced, because obviously that's not true. And you do want to take into account, like, what do players want? And we talked about this earlier, that the difficulties in this game, it's not that, I think players want the spawns of Absolute without the difficulty of Absolute in a lot of cases. I think they don't like the HP values of Absolute, and for those players, I don't think there is a big option. Now, if somebody's opinion is, I want to play on the hardest difficulty because I bought the game and I should just be able to play that regardless, I just think that opinion is fucking stupid. But as far as wanting a lower difficulty with equivalent spawns, I think that completely makes sense. That's something a player would want. 90% of a hard stratagem's difficulty comes from modifiers. I definitely agree with that. Grab this.
The armory provides. Codes obtained. Captain, codes secured. The Emperor provides.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Another alien falls to the Imperium's key.
One issue is that some modifiers make the game not fun to play. That is definitely true. I think modifiers in this game fucking suck. You guys want to talk about modifiers? Modifiers in Space Marine 2, hard stratagems are pretty ass, not because the idea of a modifier is bad, but because the modifiers in this game are just boring. They're like anti-fun. They don't make me feel like I'm playing in a smarter way, they make me feel like I'm playing in a gimmicky way. Where it's like, okay, I'm playing with 66% less HP. So now my build options are X, Y, and Z. Versus like the 15 plus I had before. And the build option that is good for this mops it just as easily as all the other options. You know, like, mops it, excuse me. It mops it as easily as a good build in absolute difficulty mops the regular absolute difficulty. So I don't feel like I'm actually being challenged more. I feel like I'm being railroaded more into how I have to approach this gimmick. If that makes sense.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
Yeah, and the ones where like you can't play a class because you have 50% less HP. That's fucking stupid. I do enjoy the concept of modifiers. The ones we have on hard stratagems are ass. Yeah, they're not fun. The most interesting ones are like, okay, you're fighting chaos on... You're fighting chaos on a Tyranid map. That's cool. That's a cool modifier. That changes up the entire dynamic of the game. That's a fun thing to fight for a lot of players. The ones that pretty much tell you you have to play, agreed. I agree, why not disable the class entirely at that point?
Together we go.
FTG, can you run using a bolt rifle tactical build in a chaos mission? I probably would use a bolt rifle tactical in a chaos mission because they have no headshot multiplayer on the chaos spawn. Patch 10. Just finished my true solo with block axe assault. I've definitely underrated this. It is very strong. Has a lot. I'm pretty sure it has the highest ground pound damage right now. You can one-shot Extremis with it. I think you should be able to create your own stratagems. They did say they'll have that actually happen. Not for like necessarily creating your own, but playing with like you pre-select what you want, basically. Dead. Anyway, I'm gonna take this and then I'm just gonna grab. And maybe get him. I'm not so lucky. I mean, the modifier that makes one guy take all the damage is shit. Yeah, because you just play with bots at that point, or you can play them all pretty much, or it sucks ass. Dauntless was a Monster Hunter clone. I don't know, guys. What's the worst? What is the worst live service you've ever played? I'll go first. Anthem. That was a bad game. Anybody remember Anthem? A bad video game.
Strike down the zone. I'm airborne ready. Magazine.
Dude, look at this guy dipping, zipping, and dipping. What the fuck?
This ravener has despoiled its last swamp.
Slobbing. Skill issue, skill issue. On you.
We have heard the Zoan mind and matter.
Probably Evolve. I haven't heard that name in forever. The Iron Man suit stuff is cool, but oh my lord, it wasn't so bad. Anthem really could have been good. They just fucked up the bad content. Yeah, Anthem.
Gifts from the Forge.
Holy shit, that was like the inception. I feel like the Anthem release was the inception of just gamers getting pissed at every single, never trusting a reveal trailer ever again. Evolve, dude.
Jump pack refuel.
Then they abandoned Anthem for another terrible game. Which terrible game?
Take flight and let terror fall. The world, the enemy summons.
Another one.
Reloading magazine.
Battlefront 2 beginning was rough for the progression rework before Battlefront 2 got basically canned. That was like the grossest fuck up I have ever seen in a video game with Battlefront 2. They killed a great game. Like, they just genuinely killed. Corporate greed actually murdered a great game. They garnered so much bad will, a truly generational amount of bad will in the video game, that Battlefront 2 never recovered. It never truly recovered from how bad the launch was. It was awful. It still has a dedicated player base, too. It is a very good game.
Avenging angel, your disposal. Wrath shall reign. Another tyrannid monstrosity to expunge. Swapping magazine.
Where's he going? A generational EA fumble, dude. Battlefront 2 was like an amazing game that actually just got killed by a company. Just wanted a lot of money. It wasn't even like a game that had no content either. That's the crazy part about that game to me, is that like Battlefront 2 had a lot of good content. They just dropped it. Like, you know, we look at a lot of games in the gaming history landscape, and etc., etc., where it's like, oh, they could have added good content to it. Oh, they could have kept updating this game because all this cool content. Battlefront 2 had good content. Battlefront 2 was getting good content updates. Battlefront 2 was a good game. It was not in a bad spot at all. And they killed it. They were just like, oh, we're done. They just absolutely killed it. Conquered has got to be up there. The game made it 2 weeks. Conquered was fucking hilariously bad. Every now and then, you know, it is just amazing what, like, a corporate think tank can come up with and just fumble on. That's, like, the most entertaining part about it to me. Is that every now and then, you just know, you see a real stinker game, you know? Like, a properly stinky game comes out. A real fucking trash can experience. And everybody's like, oh my god, this is gonna be the next big thing. And you know, like, every single executive is like, dude, this is gonna be the next Apex Legends. And it comes out, and it's just fucking garbage. There was no hope. It gets canned in like 2 weeks, like Conquer did. You're like, wow, this is actually like, this is when you realize that corporations are just fucking idiots. And they're just backed by tremendous amounts of money in a lot of cases. But like, all they do is throw money at shit, and just go like, alright, whatever sticks, let's go for it. I just didn't like the gunplay of that Battlefront. It didn't live up to the originals. The visuals were nice though. I thought the gunplay of the new Battlefront was way better. That's a crazy take. Dude, Arc Raiders makes me think of Battlefront 2 and I get sad. The Arc Raiders is I mean, is Arc Raiders in the game? I think it's pretty popular right now, isn't it? Metal Gear Survive. To me, it was Outriders. Outriders was a hilarious fumble. That game just came out in like a really bad time. I feel like players were
Jump pack refuel. Be as an angel of death. Do not let that one come to my
Yo, you guys remember the launch of Xbox One? Remember the launch of Xbox One where like they said we're going to always online DRM and like this is the future and everyone's like this fucking sucks, dude. We're not gonna play like we're not gonna buy your shitty Xbox. I want my physical game disc, but like now Xbox was like 100% correct that games are just all gonna be online all the time and you won't own anything, and like 90% of people are actually okay with this. That's exactly how they buy their games now. They just said it out loud. They said it too early. Titanfall 2 was a great game that launched at the wrong time. True. Titanfall 2.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
I'll tell you, the video that got me to pick up Titanfall 2 was Bricky's video talking about it. Well, yep, I remember that. Yeah, it's the casual market. They don't care. Like, they genuinely... Most players... So anybody who's in this stream and talking about and willing to engage and be like, okay, I don't want to buy this, like it's a fat MTX, you're the minority, just like instantaneously. Like, people who give a shit about being nickel and dime in a video game, they don't, like, that's already the minority. Most players just fucking pay up. They don't care. Especially, like, really casual gamers, mobile gamers, they don't give a fuck. Like, they don't even know they're being taken advantage of. They don't even know, like, what the cost of these things is supposed to be. They have no clue. We're gonna die by Devour. Maybe not this time.
The Emperor demands perfection from all that serve, even a humble.
You spent too much money on rival skins? I know I have a friend like that. Oh. Funny dude, it's Devour City. Range spam.
Commencing reload.
It's how they don't care, it's just to know any better. I think a lot of us just don't care. Like, listen, there's the argument of the person who's just like, I work a job all day long. If I want to spend my $800 a month, an extra $900 on this MTX, I don't care. Speaking of spending an extra $900 a month on something, though, I can't wait for the new Warhammer releases from coming out. I spent $6K on an AK-47 skin yesterday. Excuse me. What the fuck did you just say, Betterer? That you spent $6,000 on an AK skin yesterday? That better be capped. Please be trolling, dude. Yes. That better be. Yeah. That's a Counter-Strike player right there. Definitely.
The moment of his vengeance is nigh.
There is an observation platform overlooking the crypt.
Damn, it's actually pretty good.
It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
I spent AK on buying all Apex skins. Are you guys like actually just trolling me? Point. Surely we're capping.
Avenging angel at your disposal. The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass.
I got scammed for my 10k CS Counter-Strike skins, so I quit. You had $10,000 in Counter-Strike skins. Guys, everybody, are you okay? My chat okay? The fact that, listen, okay, the fact that multiple people just said they had over 10,000, like $5,000 is slightly alarming to me. FTG, what's up? For me, 2-season passes for Space Marine is too much, but I think for most people it isn't. I don't think 2-season passes is that bad. On the CS skin market nuke, the CS skin market nuke was my English. The CS skin market nuke was funny to me. Was there a market nuke? I'm not like up to date on that at all. Well, it's daddy's money, not my money spent. I mean, it could have been funny. What kind of parent gives their kid $8,000 in fucking Apex Legends skins? They aren't skins, they are investments. Get it right, yes. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe there'll be a boss here. The CS market was worth 6 million prior to the change. It dropped by half overnight. You know how it'd be. It's just the first NFT. Oh, I kind of want to try to see if I can use that sim. Oh, not if we do that. Not if we just whiff the lunging attack. Oh my god. Whipping at this point.
Reloading magazine. Very careful. Rapidly slow. The Imperium's hammer rises to jump pack refuel. The ground rumbles no more. Replenishing firepower. Avenging angel.
Does Rav have axe doing more damage to the hammer? I think it does. Pretty sure it does.
We are the exterminators, reloading magazine. Zone, I am airborne ready.
What's up, Mountain Man?
Reloading.
A lot of damage on that thing. I wonder how much that would do precision strike. Can I just take off a boss's HP with like 3 charges? That camera, god damn it. I'd rather give my kid meth than 8K for video game skins.
We will wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from terror.
Dude, just give me, listen, give me, what is it, 1600 Microsoft points? I'll get you Prestige 10 Armor for 2, guaranteed. Promise. This the block axe? Yes, it is. It certainly is. I return with food chat. What's up, Norman? Welcome back. We're gonna try this precision strike next, I think. It might be better versus chaos. One-handed hammer or lightning claws for the next melee. What's your choice? You have to choose lightning claws, definitely, because I think the hammer's fine. It's two-handed.
The holy pyre we start in your name.
I think the hammer's fine. It's a two-handed weapon. PC as an FFV slider? Yeah, it does. It does. Console, I think they do it for like performance reasons on console. They can't have one.
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the
You play on 1.15, I play on 1.25.
Keep your heads.
I think that's the best look for the game. Plus, like, because having a better FFV is nice, but also it just looks cinematic still.
The enemy seeks to consume this place,
Which is why I prefer it. Why I prefer the shit.
You filthy Xenos only climb to your death.
Damn.
Fear the angels of death, you creatures! Jump pack review.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Me is an angel of death. Avenging angel will expose you. The Xenos infestation stems from now. A pestilent swarm draws near. The vermin have crawled through the refinery.
Do you think Titus will have the same drip in Space Marine 3 or his new drip? I think there's no way they're gonna not take advantage of the model. I mean, the Games Workshop wants to sell models, and having Titus look like he does in the game as a figurine, and vice versa, pretty huge for them, I think.
Let steel reign.
I mean, I'm excited for 500 Worlds. Who is not, though, really?
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
I'm airborne ready. Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperium is indomitable. There are more tyrannies seeking their deaths. Avenging angel will expose you. I am the righteous
Now, guys, I'm actually gonna buy the fucking box for that. I'm just saying. I will do it. I will buy it.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Pack refueled. That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid fight. Take flight and let terror fall. I am airborne ready.
I feel like being the scalpers FTG. I will be one. I will be them. Scalpers. I mean, I'll wait a long time. I'll call James Workshop himself and say, please, here's an extra 40 Finkel bucks. I'll grovel. I have no shame. I will grovel. I'm like, oh, James Workshop, your new logo looks so good. Now please give me the Titus figurine. James Workshop.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
Let us spark the flames of vengeance.
He heard you talk shit, dude. No, no. I've never said anything bad about Games Workshop. My favorite company. If you're listening, James, you're my favorite company. Of all the companies I've ever talked about, you're the company. That's my favorite.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
The only downside is Titus being an Ultramarine. That's actually facts, though. That is a fact.
Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. The Emperor was not abandoned us in the
Liking Ultramarines is like telling me you like nature value bars, you know?
Commendable
I
work,
get it,
brothers.
I guess.
You honored your chapter. Be
They're not
ready for
terrible.
rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
But I definitely wouldn't pick them as like my first choice. I like in nature valley bars, and what do you mean? Your name is Grass Toucher, that adds up. First, the guy named Grass Toucher likes the nature valley bars. Games Workshop is definitely one of the companies of all time. They're certainly one of the companies. I am Samus. Now we're gonna try Precision Strike. We're taking the Chaos again. Did they mention anything about changes to accolades in patch 11? It's insanely grindy. They're probably gonna keep it grindy because they want you to play. Nature Valley is perfect if you enjoy dry mouth. Dude. Does anybody like a Nature's Valley bar? I feel like a Nature Valley bar is just eating sand. That's how I feel. Like I'm just eating sand. Hey FTG, good day, sir. What's up, Chorb? What's up, Matt? We're currently trying out many things on the block axe. Here, we'll take this. We'll take the Inferno Pistol. Why are you playing Space Marine if you were a guardsman? Because false advertising. How you know? My dad is Grass Toucher the Third. Grass Toucher the Third. 3 of you. Quite shocking.
Sons under
Right, this is it, boys. Precision Strike Block Axe.
The clashes between the heretics and the
What game is a
Xenos
guardsman
reduce the
supposed to
land
play?
itself
Dark
dramatically.
Tide exclusively
This is as
veteran.
close as I can get you.
Or Dawn of
There
War.
is no backup plan or backup for this task, brothers.
That's the official That's the official Imperial Guard repertoire.
A twisted horror comes our way. We have nullified this corrupted being. Commencing reload. The forces of chaos. This relay brings the word of the Imperium to the entire sector. We cannot let it fall. Without astropaths, this relay will be rendered worthless. We should seek them out. Avenging angel at your disposal. They have succeeded only in extending this battle. Reloading magazine.
I don't know if we should like was the place. We'll see. We'll give it a go.
I am airborne ready.
They should make a game named Astral Tarn with like a reskin COD. I think they would just make it Helldivers 2 clone. There are worse games to clone than Helldivers 2, I'll say that.
I am the righteous storm. Victory goes to the righteous. No, jump back refuel.
No, I have a Mimi build idea. I want to do a Winged Fury build. I want to go Winged Fury and just spam my light attacks over and over and over. Because the light attacks or the lunging attack on this is good. There's this book in Dice RPG called Rifts. It has many suits of power armor. One of the finest being this power armor. Why the fuck is talking about Samus? Talk about Switch 2 is coming out, isn't it? Is that why? That we're talking about Samus today? Samus Aran. Samus. I like Samus. I like Metroid Prime a lot, actually. That's one of my favorite games as a kid. Alright, so Winged Fury plus we'll go this. Strategic strikes plus knowledge of the enemy. We can go consecutive execution. What chapter? What chapter shall we take today? Celestial Lions, maybe? I think so. I think that's the pick, boys. This one. Plus. Destroyers for the Helldivers trip. We could do destroyers. Where are they? It's about dispensing democracy. Alright, this 500 World's a teaser for a new animation like Secret Level. I think it's a teaser for everything 40k right now. Discount Helldiver. Playing Assault Celestial Lions the past few days, which ripped is insane. Good.
The victory over the thousand sons
Did you
of
name?
Mary was inspiring.
Did you name your ship in Helldiver? What did you name your ship in Helldivers?
The clashes between
The mother of
heretics
family
and the
values.
Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as
The
I
name
can
of my
get
ship in Helldivers.
There is no
The
backup
mothership
plan
of family
or
values
backup
or
for
something.
this task, brothers. Our brotherhood is more than enough to suffice. enemy summons. The Imperium weeps
The
not.
distributor of family values. That's not bad. This is actually potentially a good build here.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike.
We have a lot of extra damage on our lunge right now. Active attrition will make this more fun, but for now, it's what we gotta deal with.
Traitor tasted the Imperium's justice. Reloading magazine. Do not let that one conjure reinforcements. This relay brings the word of the Imperium to the entire
Really
sector.
good for these guys. The Rage Marines can be a pretty big pain in the ass.
Without astropods,
And one of the
this relay
easiest
will
ways to
remain
deal with them
worthless.
is just by
Seek them out.
lunge attacking them. Getting extra damage on that will make it go far more smoothly, I think. As about the game, are cosmetics with only real money? It depends on the cosmetic, but some of them, yes.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you? Swapping magazine. Ordnance administered. A twisted horror comes out. Avenging angel. Profane sorcery. A survivor calls for every buffet. Lots of it is as good. They have succeeded only in extending this battle. Commencing reload. Brothers, we have arrived at the relay. Caution, brothers. The relay seethes with war energy.
Guardsman walks, a Helldiver's gonna run. The fuck does that even mean?
I scatter the bounce.
Triple Sorcerer spawn right after that's pretty mean.
Witness how the dark gods abandon this. Cast your attention to the Sangor Spearman. Reload. Jump pack refuel. Free as an angel of death. Victory goes to the righteous, not the proud.
That, what do you rate that kick right there in his face? What do you rate that? That was a pretty good kick, I think.
Send Gilliman's regards to Craven Magnus. End that one's pitiful life before its cries for reinforcements are heeded.
Do you think we will see Gilliman in Space Marine 3 or maybe even a Traitor Primarch? I think we will probably see both. We'll probably see Magnus, maybe even Mortarion. It is a 500 worlds, you never know. There are quite a few options for that one.
Avenging angel
Gilliman for sure. Like, I don't think there's any way that you could have our boy be captain of the Ultramarine 2nd Company and be like personally tasked with, or at least like potentially personally tasked by taking the 500 world of Ultramar back and not see Gilliman. Robot Girly Man is coming in Space Marine 3. Necron's probably. I mean, we saw the trailer, right, guys? The Silent King, maybe. Yeah, I might see him too. I mean, Trays in the Infinite's going to be in the new Rogue Trader DLC.
Take flight and let terror fall. I am airborne.
Guys, I'm actually liking this build quite a bit.
Boons of the Imperium. Avenging angel at your disposal. Jump pack refuel. Strats downgrade.
Do you think we'll play as Titus in Space Marine 3 Night Captain? Oh, for sure. Like, you are going to be Titus. There is a 0% chance you don't play as Titus in Space Marine. There's just no way. It's Titus' story, is what they said already. He's in the trailer. Like, he's in the actual announcement. Can you imagine if they just had Titus' face and, like, he's been the playable character in all of them? It's like having Master Chief, not the main character of Halo 3. No way.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
I just totally whiffed our lunging attack twice.
We have dispatched the mutant. Take flight! Let terror fall! Jump pack refuel. This taint has been purged. I scatter your foul silk as the wind is on.
You play his younger brother, Titus. Is Gilliman alive? Last I read, he was in stasis with a mortal wound. Oh, he is back. He's kind of like the de facto ruler of the Imperium right now. He's the most alive. He's been back for a hot minute. He's probably the most alive of all Primarchs at this point, besides Lionel Johnson. He probably has, he is the least ambiguous in You think they'll animate Rabute Gilliman? I mean, they've done it before in games, so I imagine yes. They're definitely not against it.
Send Gilliman's regards.
Has he met the Lion? I don't think they've reunited yet. Dude, fuck this guy. Think they're doing any weekly carries today? FTG? No, probably not. Funny enough, we have a lot of people that can come back for reasons they don't. Yeah, pretty much. There's a ton of, like, I don't think the Primarchs have ever left the setting, personally. I think it was pretty dumb. Copy, thanks for asking.
Into the
Answering, no
lower
problem, dude.
levels.
No problem. We have like 2 dead ones confirmed. We have Ferris Manus and Sanguinius. Dorn lives,
We
don't
have
forget.
shifted to some aberrant realm. The traitors distort space and sanity.
Right, come get it, bitch. Oh fuck, yeah, friends.
The corruption must be concentrated nearby. Depravity bleeds from the very walls. Twisted spear carrier. Commencing reload. Let that betrayer's path end in agony. Wrath shall reign. The Imperial justice. Reload. Mending flesh.
Oh my god, that guy went fucking downtown.
No blade. I'm airborne ready. Extermination has come for this movement. Magnus promised you. The Scarab's wicked animus seeps from righteous fault. Swapping magazine. Target that demon. Avenging angel. May death bring no release. Take flight and let terror fall. Justice. Commencing reload. Hammer rises to strike. Reloading magazine. The Imperium weeps not. Avenging angel. Be as an angel of death.
Okay. Alright, well, that's cool.
Swapping magazine. The heathens failed against the Sire. I am airborne ready.
I said the decree was a really dumb thing to add. I think everyone's just ignoring its existence. Yeah, Terminus Decree was kind of like a lame addition to the lore. But the other thing, like the whole 500 rolls is cool. I like that.
It is renewal given form.
Only the pigeon is confirmed. We still don't know which of the twins died. Primarchs are great plot points, but are far too OP for the game settings. Yeah, for like the tabletop, they can be a little OP.
No longer serves the Imperium.
In theory.
We must eliminate it.
You will never leave this place.
Wonder if the new secret level episode will come out since it reveals in the same animation. They are making another one. I imagine secret level will move the story a little bit after. Maybe we'll see Captain Akron die in it. Wouldn't that be cool?
Binge upon their suffering. The Thousand Suns wield our former astropath as some foul puppet. Let us release the astropath from this blasphemy.
Actually hit me.
Thousand
That's
Suns warning protects the astropath. Raise their foul altars so we might end this madness. End that one's pitiful life or its cries for reinforcements. Our purity of purpose will prove stronger. Attack renewed. Send Gilliman's regards to Craven Magnus.
Let me get back up there easily.
Take flight and let terror fall.
Oh my god. This has been the most annoying. Yeah, get down here. Just. That's the last time I ever jumped down first. Last time. Is it just me or bots better than most players? Bots are pretty fucking OP in this game these days. Do people actually subscribe to Warhammer Plus? Oh yeah, a ton of them do. People definitely subscribe to it.
This wicked shrine is purified. My war gear is satisfied. I am airborne ready. The traitor tasted the Imperium's justice. Terminate! No heretic shall find peace today. Jump pack refused. The motes of occult heresy scatter before profane sorcery. We're commencing reload. Our foes push to overwhelm us. I am the righteous storm.
Bots were garbage when the game came out, but since then I noticed they gave bots relic weapons and Sniper Bolt is amazing. It's better than most players. The bots, first of all, they infinitely res you in this game, which is pretty awesome. Alright, there we go.
This altar falls. Avenging angel at your disposal. Commencing reload. A twisted horror comes our way. Rat shall prey. It is as grotesque dead as it was alive. I'm airborne ready.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted. The misinput. Disastrous misinput, maybe. Ending.
Swapping magazine. Avenging angel.
I fucked up there.
Still,
I should have just jump packed them.
righteous.
Or I should have used my sim earlier, or I should have shot them. The stagger. There are a lot of things they could have done there, besides letting them whack on me.
Is this the glory Magnus promised you? Jump pack refuel. This page has been purged. Avenging angel at your disposal. I scatter your foul silks to the winds of time. Reloading magazine.
Alright. Oh, and the Space Marine does the Sparta kick for a finisher. Sparta kick's like one of the best.
Falls. The shield falls! Brothers, kill the witch!
Dreamer, who is the best Primarch? Why is it Sanguinius? It is Sanguinius, and it's because he has luscious golden hair and an incredible backstory, and he's OP. But like, he's not OP like a wizard, you know? Like, he's not wizard OP, where wizards are OP because they have OP magic powers. He's OP because of a big
Into the
fucking
breach
sword.
once more.
Like a big spear slash sword, and you fucking fly, dude. You ever seen a wizard fly? Probably, but you ever seen them fly with like actual wings? Probably not. He's OP because he wins the hearts and mind. That too. Statesman, a statesman.
Our position has changed.
Chaos needs a
But
new
we are
terminus
still
enemy besides a
advanced.
Hellbrute. True. Definitely does.
Insatiable lure of transformation.
Malign heresy guides us toward our target.
The second company is already lost. We are its last pathetic gasp.
The ruinous powers may steal our voices, but never our hearts. I know you are true, brothers. Avenging angel at your disposal. Be as an angel of death. The Imperium weeps not.
What's over here? Frag. I guess I just use those, huh?
War gear requisition.
Like artillery. Or mortar in this case, I guess. Come on.
Jump pack refueled. Let that betrayer's heart end in agony. We must slay this hellspawn. The survivor calls for ill-begotten. Lots. The trait reinforcements will not provide them relief. Lay them abhorrent spearmen to rest. I am airborne ready. Take flight and let terror fall. We have nullified this corrupted view. Victory goes to the righteous, not the proud. Do not let that one counter reinforcements. Our foe has called for aid.
Alright, this is a little sus.
Jump pack refuel.
Oh, there we go. It's whenever you have like an enraged and enlightened anger around you. That's why I'm a little spooked in this game. Those guys can take you from like 100 to 0, or like not 100 to 0, but 100 to not where you want to be very quickly. Where the fuck did he go? What the fuck?
Swapping magazine.
It's beyond me that the multiple cooldowns in this game still have no indicator whatsoever. You're supposed to play guess about them. Yeah, like things like discharge have no indicator. The UI in this game is a huge change. I mean, Dark Tide solves that by having like a fucktillion mods. But
Emerge, discordant one, and remake this realm in the name of the Dark Gods.
A beast of the warp approaches, and our hunt.
why can you guys hear the meter lift from here?
Changer of ways.
I melt the bomb.
Surge your will through our bodies to
Let's just go this way. Got at least one astropath.
Heretic witch has an arcane barrier. The shield teaches vital essence for the psychers in the area. Isolate the main astropath from the profaned choir. Our victory is already complete.
See, guys, they only ever talk shit about the Emperor because he's just that cool. That like 10,000 years later, Chaos still gotta talk shit. Daddy issues. That's what I'm saying. Like, the Emperor is so fucking cool that they still talk shit for 10,000 years. That's just how much aura he has on the throne. What is this map? Am I schizo? This is Vortex high tech.
Without psycho energy, that protected ward will disperse.
Imagine living rent-free for 10,000 years. Now that's aura farming. That's what it's all about.
End that astropath.
True gods will reign.
Oh.
A corrupted astropath is purged. I scatter your foul sins. Our foes want to overwhelm us. Stop! There's more to come. The tainted astropaths must be calmed. Jump pack refused. A sorcerer is nothing more than a deranged baron. Without psycho energy, that protected ward will disperse. Give already.
You know you did something right when people are still talking mad shit about you 10,000 years after your quote-unquote death. Tell you, dude. Like, the God Emperor is just him.
Loading magazine. The survivor calls for ill-begotten.
The God Emperor is so OP that Xenos players on tabletops still get mad about how cool he is. Call him a Gary Sue. He's just our guy.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
They're offended by how OP he is.
Justice.
Awestrike, Fear of God. Thoughts on friendly fire, range, melee equipment? Thank you for the super chat, first of all, man. But, I think friendly fire, the friendly fires in the PTS, it wasn't that bad at all. Like, it's really not a big deal, I don't think. It sounds a lot worse than it actually is. Like, usually it's pretty easy to stay out of the line of fire of your teammates.
That protective board will disperse. I am airborne ready. No heretic shall fight me. We must slay this hellstorm. The abomination is no more. Stopping magazine. The tainted astropaths must be calmed. Do not let that one counter reinforce. Jump pack refuel. Reinforce the artillery with show them annihilate. Lance that festering source. Remove the occult heresy scatter before us. That twisted spear carrier awaits our ship. The taint of the war in fiends. I am airborne ready. I am the righteous. Oh, without psychorenity, that protective ward will disperse.
Oh, dude. Kane, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. I'm currently getting my shit rocked by pretty mean spawn here, but we'll see. I think we'll be okay. Let me don't get murdered by whatever this guy turns. If he goes in rage, it'll sus. Oh, he's in rage. Okay.
The tainted astropaths must be calmed. King Angel at your disposal. The silence gets demented tongue with some solace.
Alright.
Jump without
Holy shit, dude.
That protective board will disperse. Negate that pitiful psycho.
Ow. It's over.
We have purged all the corrupted
How do I feel? How do you like the Power Gladius on Assault? That's ground pound for dodge sounds kind of sweet. Well, he doesn't have the knife, unfortunately. The combat knife should be on all classes, but something class identity. But I feel like the class identity in this game doesn't really come from melee weapons. It comes from the class abilities and perk interactions. That was a little sus. I did a 9-hour stream, so I'm kind of fucked. I hope you're doing well, bud. Oh, we're doing great. 9-hour streams do fuck you up. I always get cranky after a 9-hour stream, or a 2-hour stream, or a 3-hour stream. 30 minutes sometimes. 15, for being honest. Maybe even 5. 5 minutes.
Wrath shall reign. Avenging angel at your disposal.
I get cranky each day I wake out of bed. Yeah, you know, all the time sounds about right. No, yeah, but in Helldivers you die a lot. Anyways, we get the best axe finisher is the axe to the chin, the slam to the ground. I like all these. Now we could take. Well, let me have a choice. We're gonna take this. This is it, boys. The final showdown.
Let us march unhindered. We must follow the path of corruption to seek our quarry. Emperor damn this unholy abomination! Attack! Press the assault! Unleash your wrath!
A lot of damage we do.
Stay in cover until the barrage ceases!
I do like me a little bit of winged fury, you know. Try to do your thing.
The Imperium's hammer rises to strike! The demon beast is escaping! Coward! It is forcing us further into the corruption! The Imperium's light has never graced this place. Malevolence tears at our spirits, brothers! We must find a way out of this foul place! The Emperor shines a beacon for us! I am led to salvation. Now I shall have that beast's head. Jump pack refuel. Excise those tentacles first, brothers! I scatter your foul silks to the winds. I am airborne ready. Brothers, train your sights on those tentacles at once. Commencing reload.
Ammo cache.
Its tentacles are ruined. Set sights on the
You don't do your. Alright, that thing was kind of with the Praedia. Oh, now he does that. Oh, well, that's mean. He'll spawn that right on top of me.
War flame incoming. Take flight and let terror fall. Sorcery gnaws at my soul.
Ow.
Swapping magazine. Pause, brothers. The demonic beast shrouds itself in arcane armor. Will this grotesquerie never end? Stop those vile traitors from reviving the demon! Avenging angel at your disposal.
really mean black hole he did to me.
Stay in cover until the barrage ceases. Stain of corruption is upon me. Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity. I am airborne ready. Free as an angel of death. Swapping magazine. Avenging angel. I am the righteous storm descendant. The beast nears its end. We need only push it into oblivion.
We don't have like a super fast kill speed on the chaos spawn with a block axe like that. I mean Fury. So getting stuck with the enraged one in the middle of a bunch of cultists shooting at us, that was pretty sus. But besides that, I think it was too bad. Little sus. Little sus. Can't say I was super gassed up for that portion. That's the Wind Fury build. You do a tremendous amount of ground pound damage on that, I will say that. That is quite good. Vanguard's the only class I play. Praise Turn 3 would be awesome if the voice lines change based on your chapter. That would be pretty cool. They talked about like some of my voice line packs in this game. Alright, that's enough. That's enough assault block power axe for now, I think. That was enough for now. Alright guys, I'm probably gonna call it there. For now. Fun one. Got some good gaming in. Or thanks for watching, guys. We go for nearly 5 hours now. The later squirt. Who we send into the on the Twitch over to Froggy. And the fucking minis.